All right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Let me make sure my cat is working really quick. Kind of off. Let's see. Yeah, it seems kind of low. Let's bring it down. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, let's bring everything back. My OBS, my where is it? Sorry, there it is. My music. I'm turn this music down too. It's kind of loud. Holy crap. Okay. All right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Stream number 63, I believe. Today is Thursday. So, yep. Welcome. The stream goes on, I suppose. All right. Let me make sure anything else. Audio is working. Looks like it's good. All right, let's get into the updates. So, first thing first, we're going to continue with the particle system today. So, per usual, I guess, for this past week. And I guess get into the elephant into the room if you watched my recent video or stream. So, at the end of the stream, I deleted my commits on accident. So, I do feel kind of silly. I was also giving someone advice about, or Theonix, I was giving him advice about like software engineering in general, and then I delete my repository at the same time while I'm giving advice. Seems kind of ironic, doesn't it? So yeah. Anyways, I ended up deleting the commits. I was able to recover the files, but recovering the commits would have been kind of annoying because of the way the software recovers the commits, or recovers the .git file. It makes like multiple copies of the same file that's been deleted in the same location. So if I wanted to like recover everything properly, I would have had to like go through and manually set everything that has like a 1 to giving the regular file name, which would have been really time consuming. So what I did is I just went in, I recovered all the source files, then I just committed all those source file changes as like one big commit, and then I rolled all the descriptions into like one commit. So if you look at the video for the last stream, which I just uploaded, like that's why I'm late starting my stream today. Yeah, I rolled all of the commit messages into one commit, but you can see each commit's like messages as a separate like section of the commit description. And yeah, all the changes are rolled into one commit, which is not ideal, but at the very least, I didn't lose anything. So yeah. Good thing is today I'm not gonna have to rewrite anything. It's gonna move on to the next section, which will be nice. But yeah, that was the update on that situation. Let me see what else. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna continue where I left off yesterday. I'll see how far along I get today. And that was a little bit of a setback yesterday, so I'm kind of recouping the moment. So let's go ahead and check the progress board, which I don't think I've made any particular changes. I gotta start actually putting in progress messages soon. I'm gonna finish this particle system and then I'll get back to my normal flow of adding messages and whatnot, or these little comments that specify specifically what I'm doing. But yeah. Oh yeah, that was my first time doing like file recovery. It worked out pretty well because the hard drive that I save all my files for my project on is a separate drive from my main OS drive. So there's not a lot of changes that really occur on that drive, like for a program or whatever. So there wasn't much opportunity for the files to get like overwritten. So that was the good thing. Yeah. on the OS. So yeah, luckily I got my files back. Luckily everything worked out. All right, but I do have some things I gotta do real quick. First thing is, I made some changes. I was in the middle of like doing some changes at the end of the last stream. And I have those changes saved as a file inside of my little workflow. So this is just like the basically this is the, I think the particle service.h file. I copied it because I made some of these enum class changes. And I was gonna like start adding those. Immortal. So yeah, the first few things. I deleted the Cargano file, so I gotta re-download that back and get all the files back. I originally had it on my desktop, but I want to put it back in its like original spot, which is here. So let's go ahead and get that done first. Get clone, and we'll get batch dev, and let's get the most recent commit, which is gonna open up in my other browser, side browser. Let me just get this link to the repository really quick. Okay. Gonna put -b. Okay, let's paste the thing and let's clone it. Alright. Next thing, I'm gonna download back Pong. And then we'll just make sure everything still works from last time. I already checked before that everything works, but let's just make sure it works with this new everything. The source control already did some CI/CD pipeline. It ran some tests on the code already, so it seems fine. All right, so there we go. We got Cargano. Where is it? All right, let's run the build scripts. And it's open. And it's gonna take a second. We're gonna go ahead and build the editor. That's gonna take like 2 minutes probably. So let that run for a little bit. And after this comes in, we'll go ahead and pull in the Pong changes and go from there. But once I get this back to like a serviceable situation, I can move on. I think the first thing I'm gonna do, let me get to the top of this. Add offset to particle emitter and get emitter to follow entity. So that's what I was in the middle of doing this. Let's delete these ones. These ones are done. So, and then I'm gonna move this down. Maybe I should rename this one "Go Crazy" to something more specific. Let me zoom in as well so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Alright, so go crazy means add particle emitter features. Various features. I have a bunch of ideas. But we'll get this stuff done first. Yeah, and then I want to get these done because this is kind of a prerequisite for setting up this part. So yeah. This shouldn't be too bad once I have everything, like the scripts part shouldn't be too bad. I might have to add some new types and everything, but honestly, I'm setting it up in the scripting language. Is actually not that bad. So gotta work on slowing down my talking and everything. I think I've been better about my ums and ahs though before I talk. But yeah, the problem now is just that I talk too fast, so I gotta work on that. Okay, let's see where the compiler is at. Oh yeah, it's already in the editor. It's going pretty fast. So we'll go ahead and let that finish up. And then yeah, we can start adding in these new emitter features, so that's gonna be fun. Some other features I want to add, let me go ahead and write those out as well. One other feature specifically I want to add is specify shape of particle generation. Particle generation. So what I mean by this is oh, there I go with the hums. Let's go ahead and pull this while I talk as well. I want to be like right now you can only spawn particles from a point. I want to be able to spawn particles from a point, also maybe a line, a square, and also like a line, a square, and also like a 3D like rectangular prism. And maybe also a circle and a sphere too. Those wouldn't be too hard to add, to be honest. I could add more complex shapes, but I mean that'll be good enough for, I'd say, like 90% of use cases. The other part is maybe adding some gravity. That would be cool. Yeah, some gravity would be cool. And also maybe some ways I can specify how the velocity works with the particles, because right now it's just random velocities, which is not always ideal. Yeah, and then the velocities I can kind of specify like directions where I want the particles to go. Right. And I think the last thing is maybe textures for the particles. That would be cool. And after that, I think that's about it, to be honest. I mean, I could add more features other than that, but I mean, those are the main ones. So let me formalize some of these things, because these are kind of like basic particle things that you would need. So find a way to specify direction with init velocity of particles, right? And then also maybe explore randomness in that rank. Add gravity option, always good, right? What else? Specify direction with init velocity of particles, add gravity options. Trying to think of anything else. I have a feeling I talked about something else, but I don't remember. Well, I guess for the shapes, I kind of went in more detail when I said, like right now I have like a point versus a square versus a 3D cube. One thing I could also do is maybe always just specify a 3D cube, and then like this will just be variants of the 3D cube or 3D rectangular prism. Oh yeah, for sure, Leonix. It's nice to see you again. Thanks for popping in also. Appreciate that. Sorry for getting off kind of abruptly too. I deleted my files. I had to like recover my files. I feel kind of silly. I was giving you advice about software engineering, and then I was like, oh, delete all my files. Did it help though? I mean, were you able to? Oh, you're working on a, oh shoot, hey, do your thing. Hell yeah. Get it in there. Oh yeah. I want to get to that point too where I can start doing like designing for games. That sounds fun. I'm stuck in like low level land, so I don't know. I'll get there at some point. What are you working on specifically with it right now? was I downloading something? Okay, there we go. So let me go ahead and open up Pong and take a look. I was trying to think of what other features I want to add to my particle emitter. I'm not sure, to be honest. Gen 1 Pokemon's all 151 and added nature and stats. Oh, for sure. Hell yeah. Be careful with Nintendo, though. They've been kind of litigious recently with their suing Power Worlds and everything. I don't know, and also they're very aggressive when they like remove emulators and stuff too. I don't know what's up with them. Right, you just make for sure. The Gen 1 Pokemons. Oh yeah. So then you put in all the textures, you put in all the of course all the properties. Yeah, I can see a couple ways of going about that too. You can do like OOP, or you can like add composition, but they're still gonna be pointers. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what's the best way to like compose these type of like properties. I guess just throw it all into one class and call it a day, right? Just change around the numbers. I was never super into Pokemon when it first came out. That was my sister's thing. She loved Pokemon. But I do remember playing a few of the games when I was a kid. Red. Yeah, Pokemon Red was the first one, right? Play third-person view, overhead perspective. I don't know, I want to see some, like... Red all Pokemon. What do they have, like, images of it? Someone's doing rankings, yeah. Oh, for sure. Also, Persona 4, a game I've heard about. I've seen people play it a little bit, but I've never played it. But I always hear people like are inspired by it a lot. And Persona game system or game loop, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was in 3D. Kind of reminds me of that other one that came out. Was it Catherine? I played that one. I know they're different, but the style was kind of like in the same era, right? Yeah, I remember it was like kind of like a mystery game, right? Or it was like kind of had to like figure stuff out, right? That was the idea. Hey, yeah. Yep. Classic, man. Classic. Oh, for sure. So, I mean, are you going to use like an existing engine, or are you like gonna like kind of roll your own, or use like a framework or something? There's a lot of good options for engines out nowadays, to be honest, so. It's fun, right? I feel you, dude. I feel that. Let's see. Okay, I think I was playing with the emitter the other day. Let me play with it a little bit and see what I can do with it. All right, so I'm gonna start with white. Let's try this. And then for some reason the buffer size is 1. Let's not do that. So the volume is way too loud. Okay. Spawn rate, we're gonna go with like 5. And then let's do 1,000 actually. Okay, so we're spawning a lot. Everything looks like it's working, so that's good. I'm not gonna have it fade out. I'm gonna have it just 1. And let's start size at... Yeah, this is good. And then we're gonna make it like super like oblong for some reason. And we'll do like 0 dot... Oh no, we'll do like... Yeah, 0.1. Try that. And then what I'm gonna do is for this size, I'm gonna give it like a bouncing curve. Alright. So watch, it's gonna like... It's like bouncing. Let's see. I'm just using Eclipse. I was so excited with putting together. Yeah, I originally used Eclipse. I think when I was doing my Java class, that's what they required me to download. But yeah, I don't like Eclipse. I'm not gonna lie. I like IntelliJ better. 0.5. Let's try that. And let's start from like 0.2, and then we're gonna do 0. So like more green it's gonna turn into. And then let's spawn like 15. Okay. Can we try to do... Let's flip this. Let's do 0.1 and then let's do like 5. Okay, I kind of like that. And maybe like 1 and like 10. And then let's fade it out a little bit. And also maybe give it a little more red. We're gonna add like a proper color picker to this. 0.8. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I mean, it works, so that's cool. I realize I should keep all my past work because I could just bounce off them for ideas. They're all so similar. Yeah, also maybe, do you put it on GitHub? Or maybe, there's a few other places you can do GitLab or, I forget the other one people use, this isn't the name for that one, but, I'd say maybe start storing it. Just in case, so you can always keep it as an archive. You don't have to make it public, you just keep it private, but, I don't know, you never know. Your drive could fail, or you can delete your files like me. Yeah, but as a thing, like, maybe you write something now, and then maybe like a year later, you're like, oh, I want to see that idea, but then maybe your drive fails, or what is it? I don't know. A lot of things can happen. You never know. Yeah. So, yeah, if you want to keep it private, you can just put it on private and then host it up into like a repository. That's the one thing too, also with Git, like if you commit often, if you break something and then you have to like go back, if you commit often, then you can just roll back a commit and then you're good, right? But if you're just making changes directly into Eclipse or into IntelliJ, and you make a change that like breaks your entire repository, there's not really much you can do unless, I mean, you can undo it, but like if it's like some crazy change that's like really hard to like diagnose, sometimes it's better just to roll back to the previous commit and just refresh. So, but yeah, I'm just saying that because I've learned that the hard way quite a few times and it hurts, man. Bro, the Z buffer clipping is crazy on this. I think they probably have like an integrated Git with IntelliJ. I don't see why not. No, that's good. Keep your notes so you can remember it for next time. I did that a lot when I was I think when I was starting, but nowadays I kind of read code a lot faster than I read like the messages, the descriptions. So it just depends for me. But if that makes the most sense, then I can go for it. That's just me. Alright, let me save this. I kind of want to see this in the game. It's so weird. Wait, did I save it? Let me see. Let's try to save it. I'm not going to use this in the game, by the way. I just want to see the particles in game. It looks like one of those like weird like portal things. Yeah, it kind of looks like a portal, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it reminds me of it reminds me of something. I just can't put the word like the word on it, you know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop messing around then. Let me start actually coding. So this is what I said I was going to do today. So let me go ahead and start. Let's see. But yeah, like as you do your thing, let me know how the progress goes with your software and everything, the Pokemon. Okay, so first order of business, let me get this done before I forget. I'm gonna go to my engine. And last time I messed up because, and I think when you came in, I was like in the middle of this, where I made a weird change to all my files. And it kind of broke everything, so, and that's why I deleted my repository, because I was trying to reset it. Okay, so let me run through here really quick. Basically, like, it's these changes I made. So I added motion type and then emitter lifecycle. And then this config, I made a few changes to it. I added some stuff. I think I just added this, to be honest. Emitter velocity, what's up with that? I don't know if I want emitter velocity. I'm not gonna lie, it seems kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I might get rid of that, actually. Oh, the music game effects. I feel that. Yeah. What's that one? Yeah, like one of those like Sony games, like on the PS2, where they had those like you know, the Japanese like ones where they have the beat games or whatever. I feel that. Yeah. Okay, let me see. So let me bring this over. I mean, these enums is what I added most recently. So let's bring these over. So these are going to be the different motion types for my actual emitter, right? And then this is going to be the lifetime for the actual emitter itself. So you'll either have the emitter will be immortal, which is kind of how it is right now, or it'll have a fixed. Maybe I should name it differently. I don't know. But fixed time, right? So you give the emitter a lifetime, and then it spawns and then it goes away, right? That's the idea. So that way, like, you could imagine, like, when you're playing the game, maybe how do I say, inside of a script, when I'm playing with the Pong or whatever, when the ball hits one of the paddles, it can like spawn like an emitter, and that emitter can just be like, can just throw out some particles really quick, it'll have like a lifetime of like a couple seconds and it'll just die and go away. So that would be the fixed time for this, right? And then immortal is just, again, how it works currently. And then this will be the motion types for each emitter. So like a follow entity would, by the name, follow an entity, right? Constant velocity would just move in a constant direction. And then none would just, it would just sit in place, right? So. Where to write code? What's an enum? I've never seen it before, but never use it. Well, I've seen it before, but I never use it. Okay, well, for writing the code, I use VS Code or via Visual Studio. So I don't know if you know of VS Code versus Visual Studio. They're two different programs, right? Which is so silly. I don't know why Microsoft did that. Okay, yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so yeah, I use Visual Studio. It's really good for C++. I think VS Code's better for like, I think mostly C# and then like web dev. There's a lot of VS Code. But yeah, Visual Studio is like, well, Visual Studio, this one does C# and C++, both pretty well. And then enums. Enums, they have them in every language. They're basically, it's like a way of like keeping like different states organized. Like you can imagine if you had a state machine, right? A state machine would be, you have like a light bulb, right? And then the light bulb can either be like on or off, right? So you want like a very like simple way of describing whether it's on or off. Like, so you can check like, is it on? Is it off? That's what an enum is for, right? So I could make an enum, right? I don't mind enum class. That's just like the way C++ does it. Probably like light state, and then I could have like on, and then off, right? And then you can take this as an object, and then you can put it into like into something else. So if you had like a struct for like a or like an object or a light bulb, right? You can store the light state enum as m state, right? This is just my name stuff. And I spelled it wrong. Okay. And you can set it by default to be light state off, like that, right? And then what you can do now is like when you're going through the code and you want to like interact with this light bulb, of course you'll have other data for like information and what's the how bright is it, what's the attenuation, whatever, you know, light stuff, right? But you can just immediately check, oh, is it on or is it off? It's pretty easy. Yeah, but instead of just having one state, you can have like a bunch, so you can just keep going. You know what I mean? Yeah, so yeah. Because a Boolean will just be like a 0 or 1, right? But this can be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then you need to check per those, right? And then also you can assign them to numbers. So you can kind of, I don't know if you can see from here, but this one's by default, it starts at 0. So on is 0, off is 1, this whatever word I put is 2, and then this whatever word is 3, right? And you can specify what number you want. So you can start at 3, and I think it just goes to 4 in C++, I think. Yeah, and it just goes from there. But at the end of the day, an enum is just a number, so you can set it for like a type. Like I can put it as an int, right? And then now everything here is an integer. That's the actual number behind it, right? So when you're actually storing this, it just stores as like the size of it is just the size of the int, right? And that works for every language as far as I can tell, right? Yeah, I hope I answered your question. I don't know. But yeah, they're very useful for just keeping state for different things. It's very, like, you don't have to keep like a string to like have like a state. Like, oh, it's in this state, you have a string for that. Like, kind of, this is a lot cleaner and it's easier to read in the code too. So, what was I gonna look into? I think. Yeah, if you're working in Java, I'm pretty sure they have. I know they have enums. They definitely do. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I think it's been a while since I've coded in Java, so it's hard to remember. Java and C++ are pretty similar, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think Java was built on top of C++ from what I saw, or not on top, but like it was inspired by. Right, so a lot of the syntax is kind of similar. But of course, Java went whole left with the whole object-oriented thing. C++ still gives you some options for it. To Pokemon code I saw and I was like, that's new to me. I've never seen. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's when you're looking into anyone's like code base and they have their own thing. You'll get it though. Yeah, the enums and everything. Everyone uses enums in most languages, so it's pretty ubiquitous. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I was gonna open this for a reason. I was gonna check something. Okay, yeah. I don't remember. Anyways, let's get on to the code. So the first thing is the emitter lifecycle, right? I want to check whether it's going to be immortal or fixed time. Or do I want to do the motion type first? Let's do the fixed time first. So let's go back here. I think motion type. I have this one. So motion type. I also have the offset. Let's go ahead and do that. This is the particle lifetime. Probably want to specify some things. So the default motion type should be none. I agree with that, yeah. And then emitter life cycle. And this is a... Oh yeah, and I remember. I think I was debating how I wanted to name this. I guess put emitter in front of it. Sure, it's more specific. And this will be emitter lifecycle. So lifecycle, there was no none, so I'm gonna put immortal. I don't know if I love that, I'll be honest. None though. Yeah, default should be none. Yeah, default should be none. I gotta figure out how I'm supposed to specify this actually, because... Yeah. Oh. I mean, you might want the emitter to move relative to the entity. That's kind of like a combination. Oh, that's weird. Maybe I can make a separate. You know, this is getting complicated really fast, actually. What's up, Shadow Man? How's it going? You said drilling in the background? Oh, I don't know. Talking about the particles? But I see it's your first time messaging here. It's nice for you to come by. Welcome. I'm working on like particles right now for my game engine, so and then just chatting too. So the thing I need to learn or something that needs to become a normal habit of mine, talking to myself when coding. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm talking kind of out loud too because of the stream, so. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked around the other streams too much. I don't know what everyone else has going on. I go into, what is his name? AK Elements. That guy's really cool. I think he stopped his stream recently. Or like in the last hour or so. And then also Discourage Your Peasancy. He's really cool. He writes his own, he writes his game like natively in like C, I think, or is it C++? No, it is C++, but he's more directly writing the game. I'm writing an engine, so it's a bit different. AK Elements is writing an engine too. He's really cool. He showed me a few things. But yeah, I suppose I'll show you the editor since you're new. Here. I don't know if I should. I think this part's fine. Actually, I was wondering if this is gonna cause like an error or something. I don't think it is. Translate code into words if I talk to myself. Yeah. I think sometimes even through like just speaking your ideas out loud to yourself, right? Like it makes you like reaffirm like what you're thinking. I don't know. Sometimes my brain just like goes out and just I don't even know what the hell I'm thinking about, and I start forgetting. But if I talk out loud, I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, make sure I'm not gaslighting myself or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's just taking a second to compile. It's just making the editor code again because I think oh yeah, because I changed this particle system. I don't know why it's changing so much though. I don't think I include. Do I include particles in everything? I guess so. I gotta be careful with my header includes. That's kind of ridiculous having to recompile everything. All right, here we go. Well, anyway, so this is the launcher. I'll just give you like a quick tour. So, how do I say? In this engine, you can create a project and export it fully, right? What is it? That whole workflow does work in the engine currently. That was one of the things I wanted to get in early. Currently I'm working on Pong because I just want to make a game, period, right? So that's where I'm at with games. So this is Pong, right? I think you saw it earlier with it. So I have the content browser. There's the scene graph. It has like a typical ECS, kind of like Unity, right? What is it? I have my own scripting system, so I wrote my own compiler. That's kind of like, I always tell everyone that, but it's because this took a while for me to write, so I was kind of proud of it. So yeah, it compiles from this language of mine to C++, right? And then this language from C++, of course, compiles into like a DLL, which can be hot reloaded back into the engine, right? So you can do like hot swapping in the codes of the scripts, right? Yeah, and then the linter works and everything, and then you can like, see the descriptions and everything. So that's how I wrote the code and like the logic for this. There's like a particle editor, that's what I'm working on right now. There's like a UI editor I just added in. I worked for like 15 streams working on that, and then I got tired and I started working on particles. So kind of where I'm at right now. But yeah, it has its own window. You can kind of like mess with stuff and whatnot. But yeah, that's mainly it. The game, you can play it, has single player, local multiplayer, and online multiplayer. And all of them work. I'm just kind of fixing up some like final kinks and multiplayer to like make sure that like there's no like errors and whatnot. But I'd say it's like 95% done. So I'm almost done with Pong, and I'll move on to another game. So, that's about it. If you have any questions, just let me know or anything. And yeah, I think it's basically it for the editor. All right, let's see. But yeah, the Onyx, like, I feel you. I feel you. The only thing is, like, sometimes when I'm like coding and it's like it's getting really intense or whatever, sometimes I need to like just like lock in. Like I can't do it on stream. I gotta just code by myself for a little bit. But it just depends, yeah. Particle lifetime, emitter offsets. Let's see. Immortal and then motion type. Oh yeah, and then I was gonna change this, and this is what caused me to have to delete my thing, and it was so annoying, man. Right. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna make the same mistake. So I canceled this one out, but I forgot to cancel out the comments. And that's what killed me. And strings, like, bruh. Okay, here we go. So now that's a much simpler change. And then let me fix this. Start time. And end time. To make sure everything has the same conventions. All right. Emitter, motion type, life cycle, immortal. Yeah, I was wondering like how I wanted to do this. So yeah, let me think for a second. Immortal, fixed time. Those are fine. But life cycle. Motion type though, if it has a constant motion versus a none. Maybe I should reorganize this. Let's do this one up. Doesn't matter, but just logically, none versus constant velocity versus follow entity. Okay, I think for now, I'm gonna keep it to none and follow entity. And then I'll make it more complicated there, because constant velocity is gonna be like a whole extra thing. Let's see. Oh, also, I'm also gonna add a boolean use gravity. And then by default, I'll say it set it to false. At some point I might have to start using flags, but that's not worried about memory like that right now, honestly. Let's see, active. Is there anything else I should worry about? Okay, so to make sure that these work, follow entity, I need to get an ECS entity in here. So in order to do that, I need to make a for declaration. So entity, and then it's going to be ECS. Put this up here. There we go. So now I can put a pointer down here for ECS entity parent entity. I think I had this last time too. And we'll and then this needs to be a pointer because I have not actually included anything, which is good. Alright, there we go. This will be my reference to the parent entity to follow it, right? And offset, huh? Did I add the offset anywhere? Yeah, the offset's right here. And it's a vectory, that makes sense, yeah. And position. Okay. Follow entity versus none. So if it's none, it'll just stay the same. That's fine. Just follow entity, you would set the position and then provide the offset. So, yep. And then immortal versus fixed time. I'm gonna try to have everything for that. So if it's immortal, right, then it's already immortal. I don't care, right? There's something else to add. Fixed time, though, if it's fixed time, then that's different. I need to add something here. Maybe here. Maybe emitter lifetime? Emitter lifetime. Thing is, I have this like start and end time thing going on. I don't know if I want to perpetuate this because this is the calculations for this are kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. But I like having timestamps for everything, so I have to keep updating everything with the delta time. So it's kind of a trade-off. Yeah. I don't know what's a good decision for that. Okay, let me start organizing this a little bit. So maybe the emitter specific stuff, I'll put it in one section. And then the particle specific stuff, I'll put in another section. So color begin, color interpolation type. Buffer size is more of an emitter thing. Spawn rate's kind of a particle thing. This is a particle thing. Emitter offset is a emitter thing. And then use gravity is, I guess it's debatable. Kind of both. But I guess this is a global, I would say. Oh, but, huh? No, I'd say particle thing. So let me put a little comment here. Emitter specific data. And then particles specific data. I mean, not specific, just data. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because these describe particle stuff, so that makes sense. And of course, I want to start adding linear interpolations. I'll get that going. Spawn rate, lifetime, and then okay, and then again, fixed time, right? So particle lifetime, I have that data now. Should that exist here, or should it be? I don't know. Let's do this. And then we'll say emitter start time. Oh no! Wait. This. Yeah. This goes here actually. It's per instance, not per config. So emitter lifetime information. Yeah. Particle spawn accumulator, yep, that would be there. And position. Yeah, okay. Let me see if there's anything else I want to add real quick, because I might as well just add it all in together instead of like going in like layers. So where's this? In a little to-do list. Am I? See. So add offset to particle emitter, yep. Get emitter to follow entity, yep. Specific shape of particle generation. So this, yeah. How would I describe that? Also, circle and sphere. Okay, so one idea I have, right, is let me see if I can, how do I say? Let me see if I can describe this in my little draw IO thing. Okay, so if I had like, if I want to specify, wait, let me start over. I'm trying to describe the area where a particle can spawn, right? So I need to find some way of storing the data for this that kind of works for every abstraction, right? So I already have an idea on how I can get point, square, and 3D cube to work, right? The way I would do that, right, is I would specify like 1 point, right? So we'll call this a point, right? And then we'll specify another point in like space. I mean, for now this is 2D space, right? But you can imagine, right, that if I specify these 2 points, right, I can kind of think of like a box that's described. By these 2 points, right? It's kind of like that. And in that way, I can spawn a particle anywhere inside of this box, right? And then if I make these 2 points the same thing, then it just becomes a point, right? So then particles spawn from this point, right? So all you really have to do, you don't even have to specify, you don't even have to specify like an object, right? You just have to specify, like, you don't have to specify a shape. You don't have to specify like, oh, is it going to be a 3D shape versus a 2D shape? All you have to say is like, what's the starting point? What's the ending point? And then the area inside of this, these points is where I can spawn particles. And then if you make this 3D, like if you give this like a, I don't know if I want to draw like a 3D shape, but we'll do like, right. Okay. And then this 3D point, I'm gonna put right here, and let me move this extent. Just like this, I don't know, and I'll draw it. Okay, if I specify this point and this back point, now I can spawn particles anywhere inside of this 3D volume. I don't know if I can. Yeah. So that works for like cubes and stuff, right? And it works for 2D shapes and it works for a point. Yeah, all I have to do is specify 2 points, so that's cool. Let's see. The other thing is maybe specifying like a sphere, right? So if I do like a circle. Okay. I don't know. I think that 2-point abstraction kind of breaks down, right? I mean, I suppose I could specify like a central point and then make it the same, and then just specify a radius. And then from there, I can spawn anywhere inside the circle, maybe. And then if I have 2 points, right, then it can kind of turn into like a hyperbola, or maybe I'm saying the wrong one. I don't remember what the shape is, right? But this kind of works as like the directrix for a hyperbola, right? Or whatever that math term is. And then that specifies this region where you can spawn particles. I don't know if the math will get too complicated with that though, so I'll see. I mean, one easy way to do this, I suppose, is you could just break it up in 3 parts, where this is a half circle, this is a half circle, and then spawn everything else in here as a rectangle, and call it a day, right? And then if it's a 3D shape, right, you can imagine like a sphere, right? Okay, imagine that's a sphere. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, you have a sphere, right? And then if you have a point, then it's of course still a radius, so that's still pretty easy to calculate. You just add a z and you're good, right? And then if you make it 3D, now you just have it's the same thing, but now we're just in 3D space. So we just need to specify, and the thing is like, this is gonna end up being like kind of like a pill shape. So I gotta find out like how to do like a capsule. I'm pretty sure they have calculations online for getting like the inner space of a capsule. So yeah, you know what? I might not worry about this right now though. This is kind of complicated. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, at least this kind of works where like I could still specify the 2 points in like 3D space, and then technically it would still work. The idea, right? Yeah. For now, I'm gonna get this to work. This is pretty easy to get working. Okay. So what else? So that works with that. So I just need to specify 2 points here. So let's do maybe I could do like an array or something. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Let's do an array. And then we'll do like an std array. And then it's going to be a map vec3, so 2 position points, right? And then we're going to specify 2, right? And this is going to be, how do we say? Spawning bounds. Just thinking about some things really quick. So if I specify this here, right, that's cool, but okay, let's do this. So we'll do map vec3. We'll just put some default values. So this is gonna be a 0 point. Then map vec3. Okay, and then this is kind of an offset, right? Because if we have spawning bounds here and then we're centralized around the origin, right? Then yeah, that's the location it's going to spawn. So do we even need the offset? Because you can kind of get an offset with this. Yeah, I don't know. How would that interact, actually? I'm just wondering if I can get rid of one of these and then just go with the other. Emitter offset and then spawning bounds. Spawning bounds. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of offset. Yeah, it's not actually necessary in this case. you can get everything done with this. And then what I'll do is in the editor, I'll add some like good like debug lines so that you can really see like what you're doing. So this isn't like confusing. Yeah. Okay. And what else? Specify a direction of velocity. Now that I'm not sure how to do. Did I add the gravity option then? Maybe instead of a boolean, let's just say do I want a boolean? I don't know. Because if I just specify the vec3, then I'd have to check every frame to see if it's an acceleration of 0. Right, which is not ideal. It's a little bit of math. I mean, it's not the worst, but versus like an extra boolean, which is like an extra byte. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's leave the boolean in, and then we'll do a math vector. 3 and gravity acceleration. Right, and then by default, of course, we want it to just be 0. So vec3, and then we'll put it 0. Okay, there we go. I'll put a new line. Be very specific. I don't have IO stream provided. Here you go. And it's dev. But yeah, welcome to the stream. It's your first time here, so welcome. I guess I'll give the kind of description I give generally. So this is I'm working on a game engine, right? Right now specifically I'm working on my particle system. Let me show you the editor really quick. I'll just show you like visuals, and then yeah, let's go from there just real quick, just so you know what I'm doing. They have a print line for SD. I never used that. Print line. Oh yeah, I've never used that. It's compiling. It's going to take like a minute or so. This header for this particle file is included in like a bunch of my. I was talking about this earlier. It's included in like all of my files here, which I don't know why it is. I gotta take a strong look at my header includes. Yeah. That's exactly the one I'm using. 20 plus or 20. Oh, they added it in 23. Oh, okay. I mean, it's nice that they actually added a print though. Finally. Does this flush the buffer too? I wonder. Or does it just toss in like a new line character? Ends with a new line, yeah. Yeah, and they have format too. So yeah, I saw that they added SD format like into the library. It's really nice. Oh, okay. So yeah, so this is the launcher, right? You can make a game in the engine, right? Like, I don't know if you make a good game, that's another question, but you can make a game and export it in the engine. So right now I'm working on Pong. So just trying to get a game working, right? Yep, so this is the editor. This is what I'm working. I'm just working on particles, so don't mind the don't mind this. The engine does support 3D. I haven't added any like proper 3D meshes yet though. Except for like cubes. So like I could make this into a cube in terms of like a, I guess it's a rectangular prison, not a cube. Yeah, so this is I'mGUI. I wrote my own like UI layer on top of I'mGUI, so that's why it looks like this. But yeah, everything's I'mGUI though. And I do use some extensions, like I have a text editor, and then this editor uses, I think, I'mGUI, what is the name of that one? I can't, it's in my dependencies, my list, but yeah, I edited it a lot to like match my thing. It has like linting and support and whatnot. But yeah, there's a content browser. You can like open up stuff and whatnot. No graph and everything, or the or scene graph. For the scripts, I have my own like scripting language. So yeah, this one's mine. I wrote it, I tokenized it myself. Probably should have used LLVM, but you know, you live and you learn, I guess. But yeah, everything's tokenized, parsed, and like it generates C++, so it is a compiled language, right? So you write the code, it compiles into C++, which compiles a DLL, and then that DLL is hot swappable back into the engine, so you can write your scripts and then try it out in the engine, right? So yeah, and there's a linter, you know, it checks for errors and whatnot. So I mean, I wrote the parser, so it's able to like access that stuff, right? And yeah, I don't mind the paragraph stuff, it's kind of messy. And yeah, I guess I'll show you the game really quick. So I have single player, local multiplayer, and then I have online multiplayer. They all work. I have a progress board showing like where I'm at with everything. The online multiplayer is not on right now because I'm not hosting a server currently, but it does work. And yeah, it's just Pong, right? I mean, you know. Same keyboard, right? And yeah, there's a lot of other features. If you have any questions, let me know, but that's pretty much it, right? I've been working on this engine for like the past like 2 years. I was working on it on my own for like a year and a half, and then I started streaming a few months ago. So yeah. Let me not have this as a cube. I think this crashes. I haven't had a reason to be using cubes, so I think if I put this back, it crashes. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, good. I will add a better mesh abstraction at some point, but don't really need it for Pong. So, but yeah, right now I'm just working on particles. I'm just adding a few features. These are the features I'm working on right now. It's kind of just a distraction for me working on the UI, so. And also, I talk a lot in the stream, so if you see me talking, don't feel compelled to respond. I post the videos on YouTube, so that's why I talk a lot. Add gravity option. So I think I have all these. This one, I don't know exactly how I want to do this for specifying the initial velocity. So I'm going to leave this alone for a bit. Right now, I just spawn like random velocities, but of course I want to figure something out with this. But the rest of these, I have all the data set up for it, so I'm just going to go ahead and set it up. I think I already went through everything. So yeah, there's gravity, we have the acceleration values, right? And then for this particle system, basically like how this works is I have a few structs. The particle is the actual, like, I mean, you can guess like the particle, right? So it stores its position, size, rotation, and velocity, and then that gets modified every frame. And then I have the particle service, which actually runs all the on update and on render, right? And then these just loop through essentially a series of emitter instances, which holds a vector of particles, right? And this emitter instance, right, holds a lot of information on how to like update the particles and do whatever you need to do. If you need to do like calculations, this stores like an accumulator so that like you can spawn them at the appropriate times, and then it'll accumulate the time, and then, you know, like, yeah. And then the config is an asset that actually describes this instance, right? So we save like data for the config, right? And this gets a reference, this gets stored inside the instance, so we can reference it while we're rendering. And then of course we loop through these instances and particle service, and then that renders every individual particle. All right, so I just added a bunch of stuff. I think actually let me write down what I added, or maybe I'll just copy this and I'm gonna head over to the serializer, and then let me go ahead and adding that stuff. So where is the serializer? This one's just for myself. Right now, I mean, it's kind of hard in the software market right now, you know. I graduated my degree like a year ago or so. I've been thinking about doing like a master's degree in CS, but I don't know. I'll see. I gotta figure out some requirements for that. So. Yeah, I mean, I just figured I'd get something working, you know, the scripting. Computer science, gentlemen, just, yeah. Yeah. So, again, the language compiles onto C++, and then those scripts all get like bundled up into like one DLL, right? And that DLL is hot swappable into the engine, and also into the runtime, which now I think about it is kind of silly. But yeah, it does work. Yeah, like I mean, I could show you. Like, but yeah, I would like to get a position doing this type of thing. But I know a lot of like positions for engine development, they want to see you do like specific like performance optimizations, or they want to see you like get really into like a particular thing. So I really want to get into like having my own shader editor at some point, and then I'll get really into like graphics and like doing art shaders and shader toy. That'll be fun. So I mean, the degree was mostly like web dev. It was like kind of what I did with it. But I did kind of get into like practice programming at that time. So I mean, obviously that's like what I love here, right? So I've been kind of focusing on. So yeah. I mean, I've done like some what is it called? Like I have a certification like for CompTIA. I'm working on my CCNA right now for IT as well. So I do know some of that as well. I think that's about the extent of what I know, yeah. And then you change that struct and recompile script in Heartlab the struct reads. Okay, yeah, so I kind of like sideline a lot of that, right? So when you say struct, basically right now, and this is just for simplicity for my sake, I might add it later, you can't actually define any like types in the scripts, right? And again, it's my language, so it's just how it is right now. So basically here you can like specify an entity, right? and then say it's equal to, and then I gotta fix this thing, but scene get entity and specify the name of the entity, right? Camera, and then I'll give you the entity, right? But I can't do something like here where I specify like struct and then have like an object. So I can't do that or anything. I just sideline all that. If you want to specify like custom data, mainly what I have is either you make an asset, right, for different things, like if you're using input or whatever. And if you want to specify custom data for an entity, right, you can make custom components, right? So like for here, if you're player 2, you have like an AI behavior profile, right, which is an asset, right, and it defines these types, right? And I can edit this. It all works. There's all like I already have a bunch of like validation. So if I change this, add another one, it'll work. And then from here, you can basically like do an entity. And then I gotta fix this spawning thing, but you can do a AI behavior profile, and then you can specify like a variable inside of here, right? And then you can like modify it, do whatever you gotta do with it, right? Like it's equal to like 2 or something, you know? That's like my extent for like custom data. Yeah. I do have other plans for custom data. I'm just not at that point yet. So. Do you have any hopes for streaming, or like have any hopes for business? Like I'm assuming you thought of something to not. Yeah, I mean, I'm like right now I'm really just trying out streaming, right? Like I'm kind of really seeing like where it goes, but I mean obviously could just not work out. So, but I'm trying to keep an open mind, trying to like do some things. I'm posting all my VODs on YouTube, and I'm gonna try and like do something with that, maybe. But yeah, like a more serious, like if this doesn't really work out, I'm gonna keep working on it, and then I'll go for my master's. But yeah, I mean, also I just like streaming too. It's pretty chill. It's nice having some like input on like what I'm doing, because when I was working on my engine by myself for like a year and a half, it was very quiet. I didn't really get much feedback on anything, so yeah. Yeah, and this is a test script, by the way, so this doesn't actually do anything. Let me find something that actually does something. Let me go to entities, AI player. I have an on update script in here somewhere. Let's see. I was thinking about adding like a script family, or maybe have like a, instead of having like individual scripts, maybe have like a big asset that holds multiple scripts, and then you can reference individual scripts inside of that asset, because I can see this getting very messy. But let me find this update. Where is it? Oh no, this is the AI player, that's why. What about player 1? Move up, move down. KG script. Did I separate these? Oh, I separated these out. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna give this an on update component. All right, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a script. Test script. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then here I'm just gonna do a log. Okay. Actually, is this the same? This is called test. Okay, make sure I didn't overwrite it or whatever. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and this should be connected now. So if I go over to here, this is connected. So let me go ahead and recompile it. Hopefully it doesn't embarrass me and break. Okay, cool. Right. And now I believe as long as this player 2 sensor is in the scene, it should start yelling at me like hello world. So I think in my console, is it? Wait. No, that's not good. Oh, right, because I didn't save it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the one thing too. I gotta fix the saving thing. Okay, let's try again. There we go. It's yelling at me, hello world. So yeah, let me get rid of that because I kind of hate that. But yeah, you can write the scripts and compile it and whatever, you know. So let's go ahead and delete this. Remove components, and then test script. Delete that. Cool. Nice. Do you have any? I'm not understanding. If you use it as a scripting language, why you need text editor if you can write scripts in Visual Studio and just read catalog scripts from editor and then select your new script for them? Yeah, that's originally how I had it before. I just prefer it being in the editor itself and having like a text editor. I guess that's just like a personal preference, right? Also, one of the things with that is inside, if it's in this text editor, I can do a lot of things like with it in here, where like I can specifically, like right now I have everything as strings, but I don't want to keep it like this, right? And then one thing I could do is like, if I say I pull this out and I have, like, I don't know, like if I say if I have a function called get music and I can get like a particular audio file, I can have an asset called like assets audio file or something like that. And then maybe I can like right click it and it'll take me to the actual audio file or something like that. You know what I mean? So instead of specifying things with strings, I can actually like find the actual asset and just reference it here directly, right? You can't do that with Visual Studio, right? Or I mean, you could, but it'd be like super complicated to like get that. I have to make like a mod or something, or one of those add-ons or something. I originally had an implementation of this in C#. I was following the Cherno series, but I didn't love dealing with mono and dealing with all that, and I wanted something that like I could control fully. Yeah. Also, I don't know if I have any like actual intentions of having this engine. Like, I'm not selling the engine. Like, if people want to use it, it's open source, but like I'm not gonna try and like push it on people. You know what I mean? I want to make this and then make a game, and then if people want to use it, it's like, yeah. But then there's the whole argument, oh, if you're just making it for a game, why don't you just use an existing engine? Yeah, I don't know. I just like engine development, so. But yeah, that's the hot loading and everything. This is so funky. I don't know, bro. Okay, let me recompile my scripts before I leave. Alright, let me go ahead and add in these functions, so... Oh, copy this over. Oh. Let's see. Alright, so let's go to the asset serializer. And then we're gonna go to the EmitterConfig, the manager, and then we'll go down here. So yeah, this is the extent of what I have. Let's go right here, and then we'll do a dash if 0 dash and let's see. Oh, that's the one thing, right? Like if I'm doing this, I gotta make sure I serialize the enums. Maybe I get the AI to make that for me. Because I am lazy. Alright, let's take this and bring it out. Right now. Namespace, Cardano utility. I will paste this here. Actually, you know what? Let me just get ChatGPT to do it. Kind of like wrote things, so. right, can you make functions that convert both of these enums to and from strings? Function in C++. And I'll go ahead and fix it myself. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's a good base for that. I'll go ahead and fix it myself. Yeah, I'm not doing SD except mode. I hate that. Yeah. And for now I'm doing a std string. I'm gonna go through and change all these to string views later. But I'm gonna do like a full pass and do that. Because I gotta change some other stuff to get that to work. Ooh, let's see. Alright. Let's see. So std string. Yeah, because I returned it as a const car pointer, but then there's that whole thing of like checking whether a const car pointer is equivalent. And you have to be careful of it also having a null terminator, because the std strings are kind of weird with that when you compare them. I don't know. But let's do inline for these. Go ahead and fix them immediately, and then of course this is, wait, where is it? Particles. Oh, here we go. Particles. Let's see, I have trait name of, you can test it for enum. So how would you write that out? And then also you add that to the actual object, right? I'm assuming. Thing is, I don't know. I mean, do you add that to the actual object name of? Because I used to do something similar. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Name of trait. A trait. Let's see, current trait, final, template, compiler claim, string view. Okay. So wait, you have a namespace. Let me pull this out so I can read it better. Let me do this. Reading if and defs, interesting. Let me. If I can open this up as a separate file. I'll just put it here for a second. I'll get rid of it. That, so. Okay, you're doing for all the compilers. I got you. Set class name of final, sure. Template. No discard. I got you. SG substring, okay. SG array. So how would this look in like the final use case? Oh right, for my particular compiler, yeah. So this is MSVC. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. So person name, no accept string view prefix into void funcsig. Function find size and need to use static assert check. Okay, yeah. Substring parsing. Oh, I get what you mean. So this does like an automatic thing where it like checks it, and then you can just directly how do I say? Like you don't have to worry about like writing in like a whole like utility function. You can just toss this in and then it'll just work, right? Yeah, yeah, it extracts it from the actual like context and then like gives you it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, I might take a look at this. Yeah. Let's see. Because yeah, that is easier. You can just that you don't have to write about. You don't have to worry about writing the functions. You can just immediately have it. Parse name. So yeah, what does this look like in the final code? So you said traits name of usage traits name of my type. Okay. Traits name of my type. Oh, okay, I got you. Template type name, class name of final. Substring. First name, no except. Okay, then down here you have an inline concept. Okay, so then here you would specify it. So you say traits namespace. Type. Name storage.data. Oh, okay, yeah, and then this is the bit of data that we have. So name storage, which is parse name. Parse name. Sorry, I'm just being quiet. I'm just trying to read and just trying to make sure I understand the code fully. Context for parse name. Review. Start end. Okay, so once you have this, right? Like if I took this out and then made like a traits thing, right? Then if I went here, let me go to my utility section. New item. There it is. I might rename that, but yeah, see. We're doing it if def. I'll just stick with primal once. I know different compilers handle that differently, but okay. Helena platform. So this is compiler. Then you have compiler.hpp. Okay. Because I just want to try it out on one of my enums and see how it works. So if I did this and then I included this somewhere else. So let me try. Yeah, that's the thing, because because this is all const expert, so this is at compile time, but I'm doing it at runtime. Is it character names? It's for your Pokemon thing, right? So you're not doing like an exact. Are you doing like a one-to-one thing for Pokemon, or are you? Yeah, and then that's the thing I was wondering, because I need my checks to be done at runtime, so I want to make sure this works at runtime. Let me try it out. Particles. Okay. So if I go here. So if I did, and then I include traits. Well, actually, it's not enough of my stuff. Let's go here, right? And then of course I'm gonna hash F0 this for a second. Because if this works, I mean, I'll definitely use it. Appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, so let's try static void test. Let's say, do move, please. I'll check the commit, make sure I don't commit any of this. Let's see. So, if I had that type, right, let me also include this for a second. So, hash include Cardano utility rates, right? Let's include that. Okay, and you said the usage of it was this. Let me go ahead and copy and paste that. So the type, and then this is a utility in my case. Utility traits. Wait, was that the name of it? I might have switched it. I'm not going crazy with the things. I'm just trying to get it to work. Let's see. Utility, utility rates. Wait, what did I do? I'm already forgetting. Okay, there we go. Then my type is emitter motion type. Oh, Samus, I see you typing. I'm just trying to get this working really quick just to make sure. Hit over really quick. Emitter motion type. It's only used for types. For field, you can use macro. Okay. Okay, wait, let me see. It's not for Pokemon, it's for, oh yeah, he said. And then I'm just doing advanced so I don't have to panic when the time comes and Professor asks to create and encode a web. Just doing advanced, let me see. I mean, have you tried some of the character generation websites, Psionics? Maybe they have some websites where they can have like Pokemon name generators. I just pulled this one off Google. Oh yeah, ChatGPT 2, yeah. Yeah, let me try that, yeah. Oh yeah, you said it wasn't for the Pokemon game, but like in general, right? And then nsdev, you said the enum, is that one already defined here? Let me see. Oh, it's actually defined. Okay. Define enum field name type. Okay, and then this just stringifies the type, right? Okay. Enum field name. Field name type. Okay, so then you provide the type and then it stringifies it. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. So this just stringifies, like, or this just provides it for the actual like higher class type, right? And then this will stringify the actual, or higher class, I mean the class itself, right? If you have the enum class, that'll give the name for that. And then this will give the actual particular type that you're worrying about. So okay, and this will return that, yeah. And then, wait, what was it called again? Let me just copy this. And then if I was provided this, right? So I would do, what is it? Follow entity. Emitter motion type. Okay, and then that would just expand to the actual like text, right? And then if you want to do the opposite, so that would take emitter motion type string. So if you provided emitter motion type and you wanted to get the string out of it, you would just do that, and then you don't have to do all this. And then if you provided a string and you wanted to get emitter motion type from that, right? Wait, so how would I provide a string and then get back the type though? I still have to define that, right? Because this one returns a substring, right? The actual name of the final type. I mean, well, let me see. Let me see where you're at. Create and code web or game. My head is empty. My final assignment is probably the paid project. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't worry about all the names immediately. just like when you maybe just when you need it, start working on it then. You can get a few in. I mean, you always have ChatGPT, right, to like toss them in there for you. And stuff. I might think about this one. Yeah. What is it? That's a good point for this. Yeah. So I don't have to provide that utility function every time for like converting from the type to the string. I can just stringify it and call it a day. So that's a good point. I will take that one. But I think if I want to convert from type back to string, or no, from string back to type, I still have to define the switch myself. Yeah, so let me see. I'll put that down as like a to-do for me. Add better. Stringify option for enums. Because I have to do that like engine wide. But yeah, that would be way more performant because you just stringify it immediately in the compiler and you don't have to worry about it. Wait, but if you take in that type, no, but that's a compile time thing, right? That doesn't work at the runtime. I mean, of course, if you were writing it, like everything inside of the same like C++ DLL, then of course, or a C++ like exe or whatever, then you would have all the types available for the compiler, right? But if I want runtime checking of these things, I have to define it myself. Yeah, because again, this works with the preprocessor. I'll put a pin on this one, but I don't think it's actually going to work for my use case. I just thought about that. I mean, because I could use this, but then I would still be writing the same like switch statement to like convert between the types if I wanted to work at runtime. Yeah. I'm also trying to kind of convince myself of it too, so I'm just thinking. Well, I mean, because again, like here, right, like this is a macro that's worked on the preprocessor, right? Like, what is it called? I need to convert these types at runtime, right? Because I serialize them in from like external sources, right? Like this thing would only work if I was aware of the type of, like in the code. Oh yeah, I mean I've already gone through. I prefer having an enum class. I don't mind the conversion for that. I'd rather like being like I do use the enum, like the base one you're talking about, for things like the mouse or like the keyboard inputs, because I use that a lot in that fashion. But other enums that are just kind of like types, like kind of like state machine type of differences, I like having it as a class and having to convert it manually. But yeah, I think in core, where is it? Key code? Yeah, I use like a base enum for this one. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to I was taking some time because I really wanted to understand your code and like make sure if it would work, because I will use it if it works for my use case. But yeah, this is all compile time stuff or preprocessor stuff, which wouldn't work. But I will keep this as a note though, because might try it later for something else. Yeah, because I think I went on like a whole thing like where I was like, do I really have to do this every single time? And I was like, no, I think I do. Alright, let me get rid of this. So yeah, no. Test. Oh, like an unordered map? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because I mean, this, right, like, doesn't the compiler turn into like a jump statement? Right, I mean, it's just a number. An unordered map has a little bit of extra, I mean, of course, it's a constant time operation, but it still has some overhead, right? I mean, this one is just a jump statement. Or hopefully the compiler would optimize it to a jump statement. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, of course this is like this. You're doing a bunch of string comparisons, so like this is gonna be complex. But this one, the enum is just a number, right? So it just compares a number. Yeah, no, yeah. All right, so let me see. Particles. Let me add this prefix to all these. Yeah, but yeah, I do, this is kind of silly, so I do need to fix that at some point. Yeah, then particles, make sure this AI didn't mess up my stuff too. Immortal. You probably did a name for that too. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be inlined. And just do an if. It's doing too much. And I'm not throwing exceptions. Do my KG error. Actually, do I want to do a KG error if I... Probably a KG warn, and then just return like a default type. Invalid. Maybe I could do like a static assert or something. I don't know. I don't feel like it though. Invalid string provided to when attempting to get emitter motion type. And I'm not doing this. I'll just return none as a default case. Or maybe I could throw like a assert or something. I don't know. Define like a macro. You know, I'm not a huge fan of using macros all over the place. I feel like it kind of confuses me on my code base. I do use macros for like certain things. Like what is it? I mean, like macro for this one. Well, you mean for like this part? like a macro that converts from the enum to the string. You can create macros for declare macros with strings. No, but again, that still doesn't solve the issue because it's this needs to work at runtime because the data I'm feeding into this is wait, what is it called? It comes externally as an asset, and the macros only work on compile time code. And inside, create enum class and SD array of strings in compile time. Oh, okay. Well, I get that one. That's not a bad idea. Have like enum and have an SD array of the strings, and then you how do I say, index into that array based on the enum, and you can get the string. That's not a bad idea. Instead of having to do like the if statement. Would that work in the strings though? Yeah, and then you don't have to have any branching. That is a good point. Trade a little bit of memory for runtime performance. Would that work on the string variant though? You couldn't index with this one. I think with the string version though, you're kind of stuck doing this though. But that would work on here though. Maybe. Let me try that. Can do like a const expr or something like that. Let's see. Oh, wait, I understand. Sorry, I think I was just hearing something. Let's see. Just make range by default. Yeah, again, I like using macros, but only in certain situations. I don't like going too crazy with it because I feel like it gets really messy really fast. But I do get like the compile time and like preprocessor like benefits you get from it. I mean, also like templates too, you know. But again, I feel like you can misuse templates to a point where it gets really, really unreadable. But yeah, I am thinking about what you said with that one though. Is it worth making the array and then so I mean, okay, here's like an extra consideration too. Like this name thing is only going to be relevant in the editor, right? When I actually intend on releasing like the executable, I'm not going to store the types as like I'm going to store it as binary, and in the binary I'm just going to store the numbers. So the only time like this conversion is even relevant is in the editor, and I kind of don't care if the performance kind of lags a little bit in the editor. I mean, this is like on the difference of like a couple seconds when I'm just creating like a select options field, right? Because I'm thinking about setting up this SD array and like putting it together, but I'm like, this is already starting kind of complicated. And I mean, this would be a good solution if you're like optimizing something. And I do agree it would be faster. But I'm like, Do I care for the editor though? And again, like in the final release of the game, I would just take all the data, bunch it together into like a binary, and I would pull data out as numbers and not worry about it. And that would always be the fastest. So I think I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it still. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna keep it the way it is. Also, there's the whole like readability thing. Like this is fairly easy to like understand if you're just running through this. And again, if I wanted to do like a macro for this, I think it would be something like KG and that one that you showed me where it's like get string, like, or like define of like the type, right? But the main difference would be I would just be doing that here. And that's it, but I'm still doing the same thing. Which, I mean, I suppose that does like make it so I don't cause any errors like typing this out, but yeah. Okay. I forgot what I did by default, honestly. I could do something like this. So I want to be aware when I did invalid emitter motion, right? Provided when attempting to convert to a string. You know, I do kind of miss GitHub Copilot for this though, because writing this stuff by hand is kind of painful. Not gonna lie. Right, like you could put the end of the define and then like that way there's no way for there to be an error. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. But I think I'm gonna favor readability though on it. You said return a context per string view? Yeah, because the string would be available in the stack, so you could just reference it out, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, honestly, I should just be providing string views in general, like with this, and then for the return type too. You know, I'll put that as a note when I go fix that. Because again, when I fix that, I gotta go through everything and fix it at once. Maybe not stringify. Let me edit title. That, I think I'm cool with that one. But change usage of SVD string to SVD string view. For string to type conversions. And then I'll put in my notes too. Maybe return a const expo. Or what do you say? I kind of want to see what you said.
Now, how about drums? An instrument everybody loves.
Pass in string view. was doing some keyboard enums of 2, and it was 250 lines, just enums are like yours, converting from SDLK to my own enum, and it changed it to what I mentioned above, and it's like okay, so yeah, and it switches from 250 to 40, so it's a lot less, but then it's less readable, right? Yeah, I prefer it to be like more readable, and like if I have the option to be like slightly more performant over it being like readable. I mean, depending on like the performance gains, depending on the situation, of course, but I prefer it to be readable because that's what I'm going to go back and work on. Yeah, but like, what if, well, I guess it just depends. I mean, that's like a general, like, what is the word? That's a general thing, and it's a general thing in general. How do I say? Wait, let me read yours real quick. Kind of lost my train of thought a little bit. Read it. But you're not supposed to read it. Oh, it's like static, and yeah. I mean, I suppose if you're never going to modify that code again, then that makes sense. Yeah, like just get it to work, right? I guess it's just situation dependent, right? But yeah. Oh, appreciate the follow, gentlemen. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I think the only place I really use like macros like crazy is my like what is it? Asset service? Yeah, and I just have one defined manager because I like when I interact with my asset service, I can specifically describe let me inline this. Like I have like a base class that has all of these functions that are common, right? And then what is it? All of them kind of like implement these functions. And then this way I can just directly call like get AI state instead of get asset with like a template thing or whatever. And then yeah, I have this big macro for it. And I think for my logging, I have macros too, and I think that's it. Let's see. But yeah, it ends up being more work on my end though. So yeah, that's the trade-off. I'm not doing FB pros. Wait, real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Like a few minutes. All right, I'm back. That coffee is making me shaky. Holy crap. Dang, okay, let me see if I can finish this real quick. So, turn none. Yeah, so. Oh, I gotta be careful. There is no none state here, is there? Okay, you know what? Let me define a none state. Just so I have one. And then life cycle will be immortal. What do I do? Is Winter just mad at me? Like, bruh. This type is not allowed. What do you mean? Okay, and I gotta edit this so that the none type is available now. So let's duplicate this. We'll do none and return none. I don't want to throw an error in this case because if someone's messing with stuff in the serials in the like the asset and it's like malformed, I don't want it to crash the program. I just want to know that something happened. I just like having a null state to like reference against, like, in general. I mean, I agree sometimes it doesn't make sense. Like here, that probably doesn't make sense to have a none state, right? But I'd like to have, like, if I get a none state for some reason, then I'll be like, okay, wait, something broke. Like, why is there a none state? And then also here, I can return none. Okay, also, this doesn't even else if, just doing if. Fine. Else. Then we'll put one more right here. Sure I don't mess this up. And then also, okay, let's just do. Or I don't even need an else, honestly. Just do this. AG warn. This time we'll do this. So, invalid string provided. Attempting to get emitter lifecycle. There we go. Now we'll return none. I'll be like, what the hell? And then we'll do, let's say, here, convert this to a string. Emitter. Also, this default's probably not necessary, but I guess it's explicit, so whatever. I'm sure the compiler doesn't care. Let's see, none versus follow entity, and this, yeah, that's the one thing, because sometimes the none state is valid versus it. Maybe I'll set like a no motion enum as well. It's kind of confusing, isn't it? I don't know. I'll just copy it, make sure I don't break that. Okay. Again, probably have I would usually have an AI do this for me, because it's kind of like rote stuff. None, no motion, follow entity. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Let's get back to serialization. All right, so the first thing is emitter motion type. So we'll do here. Just copy this. Emitter motion type, and then motion type, and then here I'm going to go ahead and convert it. So let's down. We'll do utility, and then we'll do motion type to string. Sure. Right, and then lifecycle, we'll do the same thing. Be careful about copying this. Trying to read it properly when I bring it back. So this one is the lifecycle, and then right, so that gets those two, and then we're going to do an emitter lifetime. That'll be a float. All right. Let's see, Sionix. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Sionix left. Okay. I hope he figured out what he was, like how he wanted to go about what he was doing. He was stressing about that. Emitter lifetime. Let's see. Also make sure to import lifecycle. Yep, okay. And then this one I don't need to convert. I can just provide the float itself. What is this? Lifetime? Okay. Emitter lifetime, buffer size remains the same, and then we have an array of spawning bounds, yeah. And then we're constructing, and I mean the compiler handled it, it's fine. This is what we're thinking about optimization. Alright, so okay, so I gotta be careful with just an array, huh? Do I want to define two different things, or do I want to specify an array? Okay. Lifetime. Let's do an array. So we'll do out YAML e, and then I'm gonna call this spawning bounds. And then let me find somewhere I use a sequence actually. Let me go. Yeah, where do I use a sequence? Pretty sure input map I use a sequence. hate all these autos. I need to stop using auto so much. Okay, so we do a for loop. We begin a sequence, do a for loop, and then end the sequence. And they're beginning a map in here. Yeah, so we're not doing that. We're just doing the sequence. So also another if 0, so hash if 0 and if. YAML value, YAML begin sequence, right? Start spawning bound sequence. Okay, and let's go ahead and end it over here. There we go. All right, and then inside of here, of course, we're going to do. I mean, we don't have to do a for loop. We don't have to do a for loop or anything. We can just. How do we do this? Out key. I think we just output it directly. Let me think. Okay, maybe this isn't the best example of this. Or somewhere where I output a series of like options that are just straight values or like final data. Game states. Wouldn't it be input map? No. Game state font, audio. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna wing it. Out. And I'm assuming we just YAML value. And then I believe we just provide the value. So we're going to do asset reference. And then what is it? Spawning bounds. And then this is a statically like placed array, so it should, the index should be there. Some memory issues, so we'll just do this. And then line sequence. Maybe I'll push this over here. Begin sequence. I suppose that's fine. Oh, for sure. If you find a solution that like I'm like it works, like I will take it. I am open. Because yeah, writing everything manually is kind of annoying. Let's see, spawning bounds. Lifetime, life cycle, bounds. Oh yeah, use gravity. And then particle lifetime, spawn, interpolation type, blah blah blah. Okay, so we want the gravity ones. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, cool. And then maybe right here what I'll do is I'll say spawning sequence. I'm gonna say emitter specific data. Specific data. And then I'll say particle specific data. Okay. And then one more thing. I guess I'll put this in particle specific data. So this one, it's at the bottom right here. And then I'll comment these out. And right clean up this code. Let's see, lifetime. And then here we'll do use gravity. Use gravity, and then use gravity. There we go. And then gravity acceleration. So make sure to copy and paste it. And gravity acceleration. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. You know, let's get rid of all the ones that are irrelevant or not. I'm not adding new. So spawn particle lifetime, I already have that. Motion type, this is all new. This is not new. Spawning bounds, lifetime, life cycle, motion type. So these are all new. Let me do a split and come down here. Okay, actually, let me not deserialize this yet. Let me just save this. So let's save this, and then we'll go ahead and run it. Oh, it's gonna take a second. So I'm gonna go through my particle emitters. I'm gonna save them, make sure it saves correctly, and then I'll come back and deserialize them. After that, I just need to set up the UI for it. Shouldn't be too bad. And then after that, just hook everything up in the back end and then see if it works. And then after this, I'll hook everything up into the scripts, which are a mess. So hopefully it won't be too bad. All right, that's spawning. What is that fighting? Would be. Yeah, I'll figure something out for that. All right, open texter. So let's see what's in here. We have buffer size. Yep, these are all the normal stuff. Looks good. Let's head over to the actual emitter assets. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go back. And I don't have a hot reloader on that. I should probably add that at some point. Let's open this up. All right, here we go. Perfect. So spawning bounds. Yeah, because I wanted it to look like this. But I wanted it in a sequence. Gravity acceleration. Yep. Use gravity is false. Yep. Yep. Looks good. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and this is the only asset. Let's go ahead and exit out and we'll deserialize it now. Yeah, and then where's my split? Let's see. Okay, we'll worry about, we'll go down the line. I gotta remember how to parse a sequence, kind of forgot. So buffer size, sequence, spawn rate, article lifetime. What's that right here? Actually, hold on. Let's move this down to here. Also, gravity could go down here as well. Acceleration. Arguably spawn rate. That could go either way. I don't know. Distinction's kind of loose anyways, so whatever. Alright, emitter motion time. So yeah, we do something like similar like this. Let's go ahead and get that over. Emitter motion type. Okay. Go ahead and copy that. Alright, and then of course we're going to do bring to motion. Right. I think we're good. Alright, and then emitter life cycle. So let's do one for emitter life cycle. Emitter life cycle. Okay, and then we'll get stream to emitter life cycle. There we go. And then emitter lifetime, of course. It's a float, so I can use this one. Make sure I didn't mess anything up. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. What was it? Emitter lifetime. Okay, let's go ahead and copy this. It's just a float, I believe. Yep, just a float. Cool. Alright, spawning bounds. Let's see. I'm gonna worry about that in a moment. We'll get everything else done. Okay, use gravity. So let's do this one. And we'll bring it down. Use gravity. Okay, and then we'll store this boolean. It's gonna be a bool. Right, gravity acceleration. Let's go ahead and do that. That one I believe is a float. Wait, no, that's a vector, I believe, actually. Yeah, it is. Vector, okay. Okay. And particle lifetime I'll bring it down, of course, since that's over here. It doesn't matter which order, it's a little map anyway, so. Particle lifetime, color interpolation. Particle lifetime, I did that already. Color interpolation, yep. Got my easing curves and everything working, that's good. Emitter lifetime, emitter life cycle, emitter motion type, okay. So the last one really is just this one, which kind of forgot how to do this. I think it's YAML node, and then we'll get Warning found node. Data. And then we provide slots. Okay. And I believe you can just, I believe this works as an iterable. And then auto found. Yeah, you have to do an auto. What is this auto? YAML iterator. YAML iterator. Value type? Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's just do the iteration. I know this is extra memory, but whatever. Iteration and then iteration. And then this. Bounds. Equal to data. Oh, no. Bound. Dot as, and I think I can get it as a math directory. I think it's good. All right. Let me put a comment here. Gets emitter specific data from particle color data from YAML. Size data from YAML. And then use gravity acceleration, particle lifetime. Particles. Okay. I think that's it. So let me go ahead and deserialize and check it. Window remove split. Let's try that. And if this works, that means it deserializes correctly, which is a good step. After this, I need to go add some UI, but I might commit really quick just to have that commit in. Alright, let's see if I crash. Hopefully not. Okay, that's good. Let's open this. Yeah, it's all the same from before. Okay. And I won't really be able to tell until I start showing in the UI, so... yeah, let me go ahead and... I mean, it didn't crash, so that's a good sign. But I'll really be able to tell in a moment. So let's commit this. Let's see. Add motion type cycle cycle type. Emitter lifetime. To emitter. Emitter lifetime. Spawning bounds. Spawning bounds. And gravity. Options to emitter config assets and vertical service H. I don't think I did anything else major. Just some renaming stuff. Oh yeah. Add data inside emitter instance. Vertical service. To work with new emitter config options. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, this doesn't really need mention, honestly. Okay. Serialize / T serialize new config asset options in emitter. Good. That's easy. Potential compile time. Notification system. And this page. Okay. Let's see. It works, but output my enum field, not enum class. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look. Let me see. Add new options to emitter config. That's about it. Let's go ahead and commit that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this was the before. So size T, enum name of. Okay, so this was the name of a type, and then this is enum name of, and then SD array index substring. Okay. But yeah, you said this is compile time, for sure, for sure. But, I mean, if it is compile time, then you can just easily use the macro and then, or I mean, there's no macro here, right? It's just, how do I say it? You just use the function. So yeah, at the end of the day, you can just use this auto name of internal data. Again, data is, let me go find it. It's a function, it's a function. Oh, okay, but it has to be like a regular enum, not an enum class, right? Right. But you can modify it if you want. So compile time. Templated for parse name. It's for okay. Yeah. I might take this through and then see if I can get it working. You said use array. Let's see. But wait, parse name and then parse. Okay, so you do for both. Enum of, and again, you said specifically has to be a regular enum. and then but you can get the. So can you give me like a main function where you would like use this? Like give me some examples of how this would end up looking in the final usage, I guess. Name field of my enum. Okay, let me copy this through. Let's see. So name field of, which would be the traits thing, and then you provide the enum with the actual like field, right? And then you would easily just get the string back, right? And then you're saying you could use this along with that like switch statement or whatever that I had, right? And then instead of writing the actual string, you could just use this and would always give you the type name, right? What's up, said funksig? I think I use funksig for something when I'm specifying my macros too for the DLL. But yeah, it's not very. Yeah, and you get your const core pointer out of it, right? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if I go through, I could use that with these what is it? Where is it? Where's I just at? Let me just do it. I think particle service. Yeah, so here I could use your system, and then instead of putting this here, just provide that that final thing, right? Right. Yeah, I was about to say it sounds like just like reflection. Yeah. Ooh. I've never written like reflection stuff myself, so I don't know. Ooh. And you can pass back and just pass back the type, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful passing back const car. No, but then no, yeah, it should be fine. This literally is a well, this is a car array, but then you could provide it as a pointer or whatever. Brain. But yeah, let me see. So the implementation would eventually end up being right. Wait, where did it go? I just had it. Okay. So if I took this out, yeah, let me try to work this into my thing. How many things do I have? Jeez, what is this? Okay, let me flip my tabs really quick. What is this? Oh, it was a Tracy thing, okay. And then here's my thing, and then... Okay, and then I had this. Okay, so this was the chart T. Let's close that. And then if you define it as that... Okay, so I gotta be careful with changing my enums, though. Well, I could just get the name out of this code, honestly. Yeah. Okay. So, real quick. I might rename it to something different though. Traits, what would I call it in my engine? portable. Yeah, because you gotta be careful with the... Oh yeah, you know what? I gotta check with because I just got it compiling with GCC, right? It should be, well, no, that should be fine on GCC, right? Or at least it's something analogous. Let's see. Avoid doing this for quite a while. You know, it works, but I could wait until 26 for proper static reflection. In the meantime, just type the things out like a robot. I mean, yeah. I mean, let's see. If it works, it works, you know? I mean, I don't know. As long as it still works for both of the compilers that I have it set up for right now, I might test my Linux again to make sure that works as well. Use it only in CPP for make it static for current translation unit. Use an anonymous namespace in headers. Like the general one? The, wait, what is this anonymous namespace? Are you talking about the global one? Like, you mean unnamed, right? Like, I'm assuming that's the official name for it, anonymous, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine, I'm just trying to think of another name for it. Let's see, internal. Oh, well, no, I usually just put some utility. Actually, let me just, did I paste it with the new types? I did. Yeah. Okay. And then, of course, this is Cardano utility. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah. Am I missing something? Line 11. Okay. Let's go and paste it again. There we go. This one? Isn't this named? Or are we talking about another file? Or are you talking about, because I do have one thing that is anonymous namespace, which I don't like, I'm not gonna lie. Or I'm assuming that's what you mean. Like, I have this. Oh, wait, no, this isn't a namespace, never mind. I don't know. Oh, no, but this is a global function, which, I didn't make this version a global, but I gotta fix this. I think that's the one instance where I have that like that. Everything else I have it in classes. But anyways, let me switch this over to mine. directory. Enum name of. You have a class called enum name of. Do I want to switch that out to something else? What do you think? Okay. Yeah, I gotta think about this one for a bit. Not because of the implementation or anything, but I gotta think about how I wanna make sure the naming conventions and everything match my engine. So I gotta think about how to like put this together. So I'll take a look. No. We'll save it. Oh my god, I gotta go back over here. But yeah, then here I could just do the like utility and then like name of, right? And then, or and then get the type, and then I can do that for all of these instead of providing the actual this, right? And that way, if I change the name in the enum, it automatically reflects, which is pretty good. Well, how would I get the runtime information? What do you mean? It still compiles it, right? I mean, of course, you're going through the overhead of doing the switch, like, yeah, right? But if you put it here, right, and then you, like, switch over to this case, right, in the compiler, it will change whatever you put from that section over to the actual string, right? But yeah, I mean, otherwise, in the engine, if you just want to, like, normally use it, like... But again, I mean, this is the main way I use this. I don't really convert between strings just like normally in the engine. Or strings to enums normally in the engine, so... Like, the way you do it would make sense if I had scripting inside of C++ for this. Oh, I need some water. Which, now I think about it, yeah, that's actually not... Yeah. If I do provide those enums there. Because I do use these types in my scripting, so yeah, no, I could use the system you provided in there. It's not a bad idea. So yeah, if I evaluate out, but the thing is, inside of my what is it, scripts, I like when I compile, I take everything that has a string and change it immediately to the number. If that makes sense. So I don't even deal with the strings like in the runtime. Or at least that would be the plan for like all of it too. So let's see. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, again, like this would only be relevant in the editor. That's it. from runtime index. Yeah, like so I have like an asset, right? Like let me show you. Like if I have wait, where's my projects? Oh, it's all down here. It's usually in the middle. Not the components. Wait, let me think where they use. Oh yeah, the particles, yeah. Okay, so the particle emitter. Let me open this in Notepad. Okay, so like when I'm serializing this, right? So this is readable, right? Like when you're messing with the stuff as a dev, right? Like if you're like making a game or whatever, right? And then when you load this into the engine, it loads this stuff in from YAML, right? But how do I say? If I was actually releasing this to the runtime, I would not store this in YAML. I'd store it as a big binary, and then this wouldn't be stored as a name. This would be stored. It would just be stored as the actual enum number, because I'm not intending on anyone reading it. You know what I mean? And then over here, right? Let's see. Open user interface. Open file. Okay. Here we go. Let me think if I can think of an example where it does that. I think it's in the other entity. Okay, so AI behavior profile is equal to 2. Okay, now let me compile this. Testing window. And then compile file, and then I can open it up here and see it. So I use this, what is it? I use this file as like a, this file is like my testing script, right? So I can compile it and see what it outputs, right? So when I actually compile into C++, like here, of course, I use all the names and everything. But, and then here, like I am using names, but I don't intend on having this later on. But the actual like assets themselves, I don't, like when this is the C++, this is the number for the actual like project component asset. I just provide the number. I don't actually provide the string in the actual like, what is it? Like final compile C++, right? So that way, like when I'm actually running these scripts, I'm never using strings. I'm always using numbers, period. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even relevant. And that's for like every case. Like if I ever have an enum that has like a string to like number in the actual like scripts, it's always going to be a number. You want to go up to you? I'm sorry. See. All right. So yeah, my compiler converts all of these strings like here, and then that way when they're in the runtime, it's always like the fastest it can be. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So what was I gonna work on next? I'm trying to think. Oh, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you were saying like use the enum thing that you have set up in the scripts like with the C++ everywhere, like as like everywhere it can be. I agree. But in my case, for my scripts, I don't put the enums in the scripts. I just put the actual final number enum, like not the string, right? So it's not even relevant. Yeah. So yeah, whenever I'm doing a conversion between this and the actual, like the string and the name, I'm going back and forth, it's only in the editor. But yeah. All right, so I think I was going to, I serialized it and I deserialized it, so I'm going to start adding like UI for it. Let me think. Where do I put the UI for that? I think EmitterConfig and then properties, yeah. Okay. So let me go to my, what is it called? Particle service. And then let's grab this really quick. All right, so we'll go ahead and add these in here. And let me think. All right, so let me get rid of the ones that are already here. So let's get rid of these ones. Let's get rid of this one. M particle lifetime, M gravity acceleration, M use gravity. Do I have particle? Oh yeah, I already have to do that. So just these two. The buffer size I'm good on. And then these are the last two I need to do. All right. Particle data. All right, so let's do with the easy ones first. So I'll do a checkbox for, I think in the general options, I can do editor UI. Checkbox spec, use gravity spec. And then we're also going to do, I think it's a edit back 3. There we go. Gravity acceleration spec. Okay. And then we have two select options. Well, should it be I think maybe select options is a bit overkill. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Life cycle. Okay, I guess both of them will be select options for now. And then I'll figure it out from there. The emitter motion type. Emitter motion type and Wait, what was the other one? Oh yeah, emitter life cycle. Life cycle spec. Okay. Oh, and the bounds. And the bounds. Yeah. So I believe the bounds are 2 vectors. So we'll do this one. Lower bound. Spawning bound. Spawning lower. Okay, and then actually I think this one might be able to use its own collapsing header as well. And I'll call this one spawning options header spec, because I'm probably gonna add a few more options for this for like how often do you want it to spawn, like in what, you know, how random do you want it and whatnot. So okay, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and add these. And let me make sure I know which ones to add as well. I think lifetime spec. Let me change this to particle. Particle lifetime spec. Oh yeah, I forgot emitter lifetime. Particle emitter. Okay, I think these are all the widgets I need to add. So let's put this right here, and then we'll yoink it out. Let's move this up. Create this quickly. All right, let's head over to the init section. So we're gonna go to wherever we initialize this. And yeah, I probably should start separating these into individual init functions now. So let me do that really quick. Let's put this here. This will be if 0. Let me see if I can do that. And then let's get the sections. So general spawning color size. Big long name. And then spawning options. Color options. Size. Particle color options. Particle size options. There we go. Right. Let's go ahead and initialize these. Okay, and let's go ahead and separate these. So yeah, it's no longer a thing. Let's get the general options. Let's move them. Spawn rate per second. Color options, header. Okay. Yeah, so this is the general options. Okay, color header, begin, end color, and then yeah, that. So these are all the color options. Spawning, I'll get to in a second, and then these are all the size options. All right, there we go. And then spawning. Okay, so we'll move this spawn rate over. And this is no longer a thing, so let's go ahead and erase this. And then let me go ahead and yoink. Oh, what is this doing? All right. Alright, I guess we'll start here, I suppose. So lifetime spec, we'll do lifetime. Lifetime. Okay, which ones are the ones that go in spawning? Is the spawning bounds, and then also the spawning frequency. Yeah. Per second. I suppose. Use gravity, gravity acceleration, motion type, lifetime, spawn options, and then EmitterConfig. All right, well, let's just start. Let's see. So particles. Specify if gravity is used for the emitter. Okay, so it's going to be use gravity spec dot label. So we use gravity. All right. Yeah. End flags confirm option. Current boolean. Current boolean doesn't matter. I'm going to be setting it per frame. Just kind of silly, but it is what it is. I don't know. Hasn't been too bad so far. Current boolean. Let's see. So confirm action. I definitely need to add this to something. KG find class function. And I'll need to on modify for this, so yeah, I'll add that in a moment. Anything else I'm supposed to specify for this? Let me see. Oh, yeah, actually, or equals y. Edit check. Yeah. Box. Left lean. I think I do left lean by default, so I'll do indented. And it's an or equal, so that'll be fine. Checkbox indented, use gravity. Or provided data. Yeah. Okay, let's add one for this. Color options. Over here. And then general options and notification. Okay. Another one will spawn rate. Spawning. And then this one's gonna move down here. And I guess I'll keep the order, might as well. So and spawning goes right here. Alright, there we go. So it's time to add a few more functions now. Lifetime gravity. So on modify use gravity. And I think I take in just a boolean, right? Yeah, I think. Modify use gravity. Or I guess not. Maybe I should have checked that. Oh, I prefer the spec. Okay. I guess that makes sense. That's what I've been doing. Okay. Also, I probably just it's pretty easy, honestly. Also, I probably should make this a function, so I don't keep repeating it everywhere. Let's see. Okay, so it's not buffer size, it is used gravity. And then in this case, it's just going to be, there's no conversion necessary. Spec dot current boolean. And then comment quick gravity. Okay. To just set it, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that's it for that one. And then I just need to draw it, but I'll do all the drawing stuff in a moment. Really quick, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Ooh. All right, I am back. It's gonna be quite a few options I'm adding, so I'm just gonna take my time. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me find one that's like a vec3. I guess the size begin and end. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to use gravity acceleration. Okay. Okay, this is called gravity acceleration spec. Gravity acceleration. Okay, looks good. Indented, yeah. And then the bounds for acceleration. I guess I can think it's like 10,000. I don't know what good bounds for that are. Oh, well, actually, you probably... Huh, wait a second. So, actually, you might want negative acceleration. Actually, no, you definitely would, what I'm talking about. Okay, unmodify use gravity, so let's make sure this is broken. Let's find one that's similar with a vec3 like this. Modify gravity acceleration. Yep. Okay. On modify gravity acceleration. There we go. Alright, and then of course we'll go ahead and render that in a second, but let me make sure this function is doing the right thing. So let's find one that's similar. Yeah, vectors. So the ending gravity acceleration. Yeah, that's it. Cool. All right, emitter motion. Does a select? Okay, so this one I'm gonna leave for a second. Come back to this because select options kind of complicated. Lifetime. Huh? Okay, so I'm gonna change this to particle lifetime. What is this? Okay. Okay. So let's take this and then we'll go everywhere we see particle. We're gonna replace with emitter. Okay, let's erase this. Go here. Rename this to unmodified particle lifetime. Put size up. Okay, this is gonna be emitter. They're the same value. That's fine. Find this one. Okay. The emitter lifetime. And emitter lifetime. Okay. Active and blah blah blah. Cool. Alright. Also, let's go find full lifetime. I don't know, just like being specific if I can. Alright, particle lifetime. Okay, nice. I think that was kind of arbitrary. I don't know. Guess I'll change that later if I have to. Okay, what else? So emitter lifetime. These are the select options for that. So lifetime acceleration. So we got all these. The only ones that are left are these two. I'll wait on that. Okay, then I need this collapsing header. This is easy. Do that really quick actually. So we'll grab one of these. And we'll toss it on top of here. Right, this is going to be header. Which ones are? No. Spawning header. There we go. All right. Particle spawning options. Okay, this is still good here. Yeah, that's it for that. That just needs to be drawn. That's it. Okay, and then these two. These are vectors. Let me find a vector. Spawning rates. I guess I'll put it below. Bounds. Lower bounds. these. I might rename this. I don't know. Just don't know what to name it yet. Get rid of this. And then we'll this one. Yeah, I think I'm good there. Let's go here and we'll add both functions really quick. Upper bounds. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's find a vec3 really quick. Acceleration, it's a vec3. Okay, so this is the lower bound, so it's going to be... Oh, wait. At 0. And then we're good. And then this is going to be... Find lower, change to upper. I guess there's just one. Alright. That was necessary. There's going to be one different bounds. Again, this is back allocated, so we should be fine. No issues there. Out of bounds stuff going on there. Let me think. Okay, so let's go ahead and add the correct function here. I should do on log it. 5 lower bounds. Spawning bounds, yeah, I mean, yeah. These actually are good bounds for it. Alright, let's deal with the annoying one now. So it's going to be these two select options. And let me go check something really quick. Just the main window. Okay. 3 options per. So that's fine. For motion type, I am just going to provide these two. And for lifecycle, I'm just going to provide these two. And then if I see this anywhere, I know something went wrong. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just do a, how do I say? I don't really have a good, what are they called? Like drop down? I mean, I know GUI has one, but I want one of my own. But I do have a, like a radio selector, so I might just use that. Just, do I anticipate there being more than these options though? I could do a checkbox too. No, that wouldn't make any sense here. Fixed time, huh? I'm just thinking. Yeah, I don't love the look of my radio selectors. I'm not gonna lie. The API, I gotta fix the API for that. Wanna go, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna go with radio selectors instead of select options. I think select options a bit overkill. Okay. But here I'm gonna have to write this API from scratch, or not from scratch, but I don't have an example of here, so gotta figure it out. Let's see. So where should I put this? Life cycle in motion. I mean, these are both emitter things. Well, life cycle should definitely be up here somewhere, so let's do life cycle first. Actually, I'll do it on top of emitter. That makes sense. Life cycle type. Alright, and we're gonna do emitter life cycle spec dot label. Cycle. Alright. I'm typing the whole thing. Okay, so the first option label, I'm gonna write directly in here. So what are they? Go back to particle service. Lifecycle immortal versus fixed time. So immortal. Fixed time. Okay. And flags, M editing. Yeah, now we're about M editing. Select action. Select option. Wait, what is this? Select an option. Oh, that is the actual selected. Yeah, sure. Okay, no, yeah, I get it. Let me check these flags really quickly. Editor, oh, you want? Radio. Indented. Okay, let's bring this up to where labels is, and then the last thing is just the actual function that gets called. So select action is equal to this on modify something. What is this? This is a, oh, it's a void, really. It's weird. Normally I don't do voids. Okay, I'll put it above here, duplicate it, and this is actually a void. Emitter life cycle. Right. Okay. Okay, now this one's gonna be a little bit more complicated than the other ones, but not too much. Life cycle type. All right. If what does this one call again? Life cycle dot selected option. Yeah, I should change this one to taking in a spec. Dot is equal to 0. This is a UX16. Yep. That's the first option. Then I'm going to take this, put it up here, and then we're going to say life cycle. Life cycle. Criticals, let's see. And then life cycle, immortal. Yeah, I don't love this API for the, how do I say, this selected option thing, but it is what it is. Fixed time. And then else, we'll just do a AG error in this case, because that's something I need to deal with. Invalid enum. Option provided when life cycle type. Okay. we go. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, thanks up for that one. And then the next one's just gonna be just as easy. So emitter's life cycle type. And then the other one is the movement type, which I'll put above gravity. It's kind of in the same domain, I guess. Right. Okay. And then I gotta go look at the actual options, which are either no motion or follow entity. No motion, follow entity. Oh, actually, should I be specifying this? Wait, actually, I shouldn't specify this. I just realized that. Because this is assumed. I mean, of course, maybe you can add, like, motion on top of the, like, object following the entity, but it would only be relevant if you, in the case where you call add emitter with an entity. So you wouldn't make that choice. The choice of function makes that choice. So yeah, this actually makes no sense. To choose. Also the lifetime. Well, I mean, I guess the lifetime's fine. No, yeah, actually, this one is probably fine. But yeah, this other one, you would not specify. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this. General functions, widgets. Equals warning options. Color. Particle color. And particle size right here. Okay. Okay. All right. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. All right, so last thing is to just draw these functions now. That's good. So we'll get rid of this. Actually, no, we'll keep it. So let's head over to the draw functions. And I'll split this up into multiple functions as well. Yeah, so let's put this at the bottom really quick. general EmitterConfig options. Draw particle spawning. Or I guess it's spawning. Spawning options. Particle color. And size. Okay, and then we'll get rid of this. And make sure we call these functions, of course. Here's the on editor UI render. Here it is. Copy this. So instead of this, we'll do these. Right, there we go. And split them up. So I guess I'll put these in both. I don't remember why I have this, but I guess so. I don't know. Don't love this code here if config selected. I believe I don't enter this code if the emitter config is not available in the first place, but I was getting some bug and I don't know what was going on with that, so I'm not going to mess with it too much. I'll leave it here. But yeah, I think I can just get rid of this. I don't want to run this 4 times, it's ridiculous. Alright, so these are the general options. Move this to general. Okay. Here's the particle color section. Here's the particle size section. Okay, this is no longer a thing. Getting this out. Okay, I guess I'll just put it on. Okay, fine. I'm gonna stay right here. Never mind. Okay. And then spawn rate, let's move this out. Over here, let's make sure I don't forget to change this. Spawning. Make sure I use the correct boolean here. And that's it. All right. Brick. Let's see. All right, let's start up here. Okay, after I get this UI code working, I'm gonna commit and I'm gonna take a break or get some snacks or something. Alright, so this is a checkbox. What's the order of this again? Let me go check. could split the window and do that. Okay, general options, life cycle, type, lifetime, article lifetime, buffer size, use gravity, gravity acceleration, then motion isn't a thing anymore. And in the spawning, we have the header, of course, the lower bounds, upper bounds. Let's say spawn rate. And lower bounds, upper bounds. Okay. So here, life cycle. All right. And radio selectors are always kind of weird, so I gotta be careful with this. I think I have to use like a ternary for this. So I'm just gonna make sure that what is it called? Emitter life cycle. Spec dots and selected option. And then we're going to change this into a uint16. This window config, and then it's going to be their life cycle, and of course, since it's an enum class, I gotta convert it. Okay. Oh wait, actually, no, actually I'm good. Never mind. Because this I can just convert it into this number and call it a day. Oh, wait a second. No. That doesn't work. Hold on. Okay, here's something a little more complicated. uint16 cycle option. uint16 is what you. There we go. And then life cycle option is well, because I have three options. I have the immortal, fixed, and then I also have none, so I gotta be careful with all three. I could assert here, I guess. Okay. If life cycle option equals another life cycle, Immortal. I guess I'll just do this. I don't know. Whatever. I think it's 0. Okay, and then we're going to do a radio selected. Emitter lifecycle spec. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that was by far going to be the most complicated one. The rest of them should be a lot easier. And again, it's not really a good agreed upon way of doing this for me, so let's see. What else? Emitter lifecycle and then emitter lifetime. So particle lifetime. It's right here. All right. And they'll put emitter first. Particle. It's with emitter. Let's see. Yep, that's good. Yes. All right, gravity. Let's see. There's a checkbox. Yeah, I can just push that directly in. It's pretty easy. Let's do this one. Alright, gravity. Use gravity spec. That boolean is equal to no conversion necessary. Okay, there we go. And then acceleration. I think I have a similar one somewhere. Here we go. Do this one. Acceleration. Okay. And gravity acceleration spec. It's also a vec3, so it should be good. Then gravity acceleration. Okay. Okay, so now it's just these two, and I think I'm done. So let's get this out of here. Alright, right here. We'll get rid of this since I'm not using it anymore. What is this, a vector? So I'll use one of these. Spawning widget. Spawning bounds 0. Okay. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's it. Ooh, okay. That was a lot of widgets to add at once. See. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, so let's check it, make sure I don't throw an error, which, you know, we'll see. And if we're good, I can change things and whatnot, and it reflects the numbers, then I'll go ahead and commit. And the last thing is getting these values to actually do something. And the other last thing is I want to probably add a visualization for the bounds. So probably some debug lines showing like how big the bounds are of where we're spawning the particles. And that's it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and then adding, how do I say, adding these bounds will probably deal with that Z buffer issue, where it doesn't know which particle to draw on top of what. There'll still probably be some issues with that, but it'll fix most of it. Yeah, because those Z buffer issues, man, they got crazy. Okay, so yeah, looks like we have a lot more options now. Nice. Nice. So these are all the default options. Let's... I don't know if I love this. At some point I gotta refactor this from radio selector in general. But yeah, looks like it's... Let's see. Life cycle type. Emitter life cycle, particle lifetime. Buffer size, use gravity acceleration, yep. Spawn rate, and then spawning lower bounds, upper bounds, yep. And all these are still there. Nice. Yeah, it looks horrible. Holy crap. Okay, so let me change these to like all the different options. So emitter lifetime, I'm gonna set it to like 50. Okay. Don't care about particle. Gravity will set to true. The default is false. Acceleration will set to like 5, 10, and 15. Okay. Spawn rate, I don't know. Lower bounds do 2, 3, and just go like this number. There we go. Okay, and I think that's all those numbers. Let me go ahead and save it. Alright, that's good. Of course, it doesn't do anything yet. but let's go ahead and check the actual asset values. Okay, so motion type, yeah, there's none because I didn't specify that. Life cycle, yep. Emitter lifetime is 50. Spawning bounds, yep, it's a bunch of numbers. Fuse gravity is true, acceleration, yep, it's a bunch of these numbers. Particle lifetime, what about the emitter lifetime? Yeah, 50. Okay, yeah, all the numbers look like they're being modified. I think the other thing is probably the motion type. You know, I'll leave the enum in there, but I'm not going to use it currently. Yeah, but I might use it later, so maybe I should leave it in there. Actually, you know what? No, let's get rid of it. I'll leave the actual enum in the code, but I'm gonna get rid of it from the asset. Okay, let's go ahead and close. And then let's go to wherever I specify the asset type. Let's see. Or no, where I serialize. Emitter config manager. Yep. And let's go ahead and get rid of that so it doesn't crash when I open it. So where is it? Movement type? Yeah, motion type. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And then let's get rid of motion type. Here too. All right, and then let's head over to product service. Service. Okay, and then motion type, let's just get rid of this. Well, actually, motion type. We will preserve this, but it's going to be in the instance itself, not the... let's see, motion type, let's do no motion by default. There we go. So we'll still use it, but it's only going to be relevant in the actual instance when we spawn it. Because, again, the function defines what kind of motion we're doing in this case, not the config. But yeah, the enum's still relevant. Still relevant. Okay, but yeah, all the UI looks like it works, so let me go ahead and commit. Add updates. Updates. H. Updates. H. Yeah. Which allow, what do I say? Specifying, no. Let's see. Okay. Move emitter motion type to emitter instance. From EmitterConfig to their instance in particle service. Okay. Serialization. Deserialization of emitter motion type for emitter config and emitter config manager manager. Okay. Let's see. So this was the majority of the work. Yeah, that had quite a bit of code here. So add UI for handling new fields in emitter config. In emitter config properties. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking of a title. Give new config fields editor UI, which is mainly what I did here. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break for a bit. Rest my eyes. I think I've been coding for a little bit. How long has the stream been so far? Let me check. Yeah, about 4.5 hours. Okay. Okay, so when I come back, I'm gonna make all of those options actually work. So, yeah. All right, BRB. Okay, I am back. My bad for the prolonged break. I was had to do something real quick. Oh, hey, Mickey. How's it going? Yeah, I'm back. What is it? Nice to see you, by the way. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I'm still doing particle stuff, so what did I finish up last time? Okay, yeah, I added a bunch of UI stuff, so let me go ahead and take a look. I think I want to add the implementations now for all the UI. Oh. Alright, let's take a look. I think I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals, my friend. I think later when I get off. Kind of excited. I haven't played a multiplayer game in a long time, so kind of fun. Where is my water? Bruh. Alright, I guess it's gonna compile for a bit. Let's see. So I added a few different options to the asset, the emitter config. So I'm trying to get those to work. The main one I'm excited about is setting up the spawning bounds. Yeah. Because that way I can randomly select a location within like a rectangular prism and then choose where if it should spawn in that location, right? And using the rectangular prism, I can spawn things along a line, I can spawn things in a 2D square, and I can spawn things in the rectangular prism, all using the same, like, 2 points. So that'll be really cool. Alright. So it was doing, and also having that will fix most of the Z fighting. Because yeah, this looks crazy. My. Alright, so let me see which one do I want to implement first. Oh, really quick, I'm gonna open up my Discord too. Just give me a second. I'll do it off stream. Let's see. Discord. I have it on in the background. Okay. And then let me go ahead and close this as one running in the background. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So which option do I want to add first? Emitter lifetime, and then emitter life cycle, fixed or immortal. Probably could just make this a checkbox, huh? Use gravity. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use gravity first. Let's do that. Yeah, let me turn this music. It's loud. Alright, so I'm just thinking how I want to like set that up. So if I want to use gravity, I mean the easiest thing I can do really is whenever I do the on update, I have a section where I move particle along its velocity, right? So just modify the velocity. So adjust velocity based on gravity. But one thing I want to do is add a few function. So because I don't want to have an if statement in this in here. Or okay, sure, whatever. I'll add if statement. It's fine. Yeah. If I was getting a little too thinking about it, I'm like, oh, I want it to be perfectly optimized. Yeah. I'll deal with it. Where's the emitter? Okay, so emitter. Got enconfig. And then we're gonna get the, what is it? We just want to check if we're actually using gravity. And if we are using gravity, right? If being used, then all we have to do is just do particle dot m velocity plus equals EmitterConfig, and then not use gravity. It's going to be gravity acceleration. There we go. I mean, easy as that, right? Yeah, I think that's literally it. Okay, let's go try it. And then, yeah, that uses both of these. Again, if I want to like optimize this, maybe I could maybe do a function pointer and then get rid of this check every frame, because of course this is an invariant. It does not change per loop. Whoa, okay. Yo. So it's using the gravity now. Okay, that's cool. What the hell? Okay, let's turn off gravity. Okay, let's set it to 0. I think that's the default value. Okay, now let's give it like 1. Oh, it's not using gravity. Let's use gravity. Oh, okay. Maybe I should adjust the value. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah. Now we got kind of like a fire going. Let's make this number a lot smaller. I don't know if I can get the Mantessa to be display smaller. Yeah, you know what? I might have to display the number as like a smaller number. It's not gonna be a one-to-one translation. Maybe do like a log function or something? I don't know. But yeah, I like that. Let's make the lifetime smaller. Oh, like it's way bigger. Let's do 3 seconds or 2 seconds. Okay, and then the gravity goes like 0.1. Gravity 0.05. That's kind of cool. I like that. Again, the Z fighting is kind of crazy, but yeah, it kind of looks like a fire. Are you okay? My. Yeah, I can't wait until I start learning about compute shaders, and then I can maybe speed up this by quite a bit. Nice. Why does it look like that? Yeah, it looks like slightly different for some reason. Let's do like 1, and let's make the max size a bit smaller. 0.1, and let's make the max size like 1, and then 0.2. There we go. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Nice. All right. I guess I can just do linear. No, actually, I think the ease in and out and bounce kind of gives it like a more of a. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay, cool. Sorry, now I'm kind of messing around with it. Let me go ahead and save it. All right, let's continue. So that's cool. We have this now. Let me try a difference. So if I wait, let me try one thing. If I do like 0 to 1. Okay, yeah, so it moves that way. If I do 0, in the Z direction. 1. Yeah, it's moving that way. Yeah, and that gets rid of all the Z fighting, so that's cool. Oh, you know what? You know what you could do to fix the Z fighting right now? You just do 0.01. And in that way, right? And you can draw a lot of particles. Let's do... The buffer's pretty big, so I can handle more. So lifetime, let's do... Here's the spawn rate. 25. Going forward, let's go back a bit. Negative 0.1. No. Negative 0.01. There we go. Yeah, just going back a bit. That's cool though. Let's save that. Yeah, no more Z fighting. Sick. Alright, what's the next feature I want to add? So I got that working. Immortal versus fixed time, huh? Alright, so let's put it back to immortal because immortal's cool. Well, that would be cool actually if I'm checking whether it's immortal or not, and then this pops up depending, right? Maybe I should add like multiple layers of like indentation. That might be good. Yeah, that might be useful actually. Immortal versus fixed time. I also kind of got to figure out what it does with the immortal versus the fixed time, right? So lifetime, we'll say 1. Yeah, let me think about how I want to do that. Because the easiest thing I could do, right, is just every update, right, for each loop of the emitter, right? The first thing I'm going to check is, and I think I do like a time check for the linear interpolation. Where is it? Here. Here's my time check. So this is for particles, right? Progress. So let's head up to here. Spawn more particles. This is per emitter, so we're going to do check if emitter should be removed, I guess. You know what? I guess it just depends, right? So if the emitter is part of an entity, right, then you wouldn't delete the actual emitter. You would just set it maybe to like inactive. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, just set it to inactive if it's how do I say? If it's part of an entity, because you don't want to actually remove it from the component. You want to keep that there, and that'll be like persistent or whatever. But if it does not contain like a root entity, that means at the end of its lifetime, you can just let it go away. Just delete it. Just, right. So there's a few ways I can do that. The easiest way I can think of is just maybe just store like an iteration. So I'll do a size t iteration, and then I'll just increment this. Just gotta be careful about how I manage that. Yeah, we'll loop through all this. This is continuing on this for loop. And then iteration plus plus. So I just gotta be careful where I call this. That's all. That's it. Okay, and now we have the current iteration, right? This one's having an issue. Let's do emitter. I think this is m start time. Emitter, then end time. And then we'll say if, or actually, no, I'm not doing a lerp here. What am I talking about? We just do this check. This is a lerp. This is a lerp value. I don't need this. Okay. And then this is dependent. So we're going to say if a parent entity exists, just set to inactive. Or should I remove it in both cases, actually? Yeah, I don't know what makes more sense. Let me think about my API for a second, or this whole thing for a second. I loop through the emitters. It's just a SD. No, it's a map. Yeah, it's a map of emitters. Right. Map of emitters, huh? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna submit something right here. So I'm gonna do this. Engine service submit command thread. I'm going to provide a lambda. Okay. And then we're going to say s particle context, which should still be alive. All emitters dot erase, and it's going to be okay. And then we're going to put a static right here. UUID integer emitter to remove. Oh wait, but no, that's problematic because yeah, no, that's problematic because you could maybe remove multiple emitters at the same time, which would just they would interfere with each other. So I would actually want like a vector. So let's do static SV vector. It's nothing wrong with being a vector. It's like a simple remove thing. VUID. And then we're say S underscore emitters to remove. Right. And then what happens here is, oh, but the thing is, right, like, no, this can still work. So what we'll do is we'll check if S emitters to remove dot size is greater than 0, as in there already is something in the buffer. All we're going to do is just do S emitters to remove dot and place back the current UUID. Right. Else, as in if it's it is 0, right, in that case, then in this case we want to actually make sure that we're calling this function. So we're submitting a function call, and then we're going to say for S emitters, and then this only works because this particular line of code is single threaded. So if this was multi-threaded, then this would have issues, but this is fine for now. So emitters to remove, we're going to do UUID ID. And then we're going to erase ID. Okay, and then after this, we're just going to say S emitters to remove not clear. There we go. Make sure I don't have any errors. I don't think so. Oh, particles, right? So I'm not worried about this. All right, so let's see. Add point emitter to list of emitters to remove. Submit job to main thread that removes all emitters. Removes emitters from the S particle context. Removes indicated emitters from S particle context. Check if a list of emitters already exists. Okay, so here, either way, we're going to remove it. So then continue on to the next emitter. Because again, one of the, or why I say again, because in the general rule is if you're looping through a for loop, you neither create or delete anything, because that will invalidate iterators and you'll end up, or you can, or probably will end up invalidating your buffer, which will, yeah, cause like off by one errors or whatever, I don't know. So I got to make sure that if I am going to remove emitters, I got to do it outside this loop. That's why I'm submitting this job to the main thread, right? And then this lambda call submits a job if this emitters to remove is empty. And then otherwise, if we have more to add to the loop, we're just going to keep adding them directly on, right, to the list of emitters to remove, right? Okay, now let's go ahead and get rid of this for a second. Of emitters to be removed. Alright, so I'm thinking about this aspect of the emitters, right? If I should actually remove the entity if it's owned, because that could cause errors in certain situations. Well, I guess it just depends. I don't know if I'm actually referencing the particle system or the particular emitter. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I guess for now I'll just leave it like this. If I need to think about this, I'll come back. Actually, maybe I'll put it to do. Maybe just set to inactive. Okay, let's try it. I don't know. See if it works. All right. Okay, so I'm assuming it died because of its lifetime. But it's immortal though. Oh, wait a second. I think I know why. Check if emitter should be removed. Emitter.end time, right? We're not setting the end time. Okay, so two things, two issues with this. First thing is if emitter.enumconfig, and then we're gonna check if where's the boolean for this? Or is not a boolean about it? It's size type. Life cycle? Where is it? Life cycle? Oh, here it is. I couldn't find it for a second. If life cycle is equal to, and then we're going to do emitter life cycle, and then we're going to do fixed time, and then we're going to do and this, right? So we're only checking if it is fixed time, right? And of course this is an early out, so it'll check it. If it's not relevant, this won't get called, right? Or this won't get run. Okay, the other thing is I'm not setting this end time, so let's go actually do that. So that's wherever we add emitters. So here, this is silly, isn't it? Here we're going to do new emitter instance dot start time, and then here we're going to have to, where do we spawn particles? Yeah, I think I do that in the middle of here. Maybe I should make this a function call or something. Okay, here we go. We want these two, and then we also want to get the current time, so we'll get that as well. So something like this. Start time is equal to current time, and then let's go get the current time, which is query the engine run loop. Okay, so we'll just query the engine run loop really quick. So get current time, right? Then all we have to do is just start time is equal to current time. Easy as that. Let's duplicate it. End time. Okay, start time plus. Now let's see. I think it's config emitter emitter lifetime. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's try now. Hopefully it's not broken. Okay, there we go. We got a little bonfire going. I think it's set to immortal, so it won't die. But let's go check. Alright, cool. So let's try fixed time. Dude, that was kind of cool. Why did it die like that? What? Why does it die like that? Did it just pop out of existence? I mean, I like it. Kind of weird though. What? What? Like, it's kind of a cool effect, but like, what? Huh. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. Again, I like it, but I don't think it should do that. Yeah, it's weird. Is there something I'm missing? Like, wait. Hold on. Are we still calling on render on some things or something? Is it because we're still lerping on some stuff? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, fixed time. Okay, I gotta do this fast. Let me put like 5 seconds. Or let me do 10. Or 7. 7. Sure. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let me... Oh yeah, it hasn't deleted yet. Okay, wait, I'm gonna view it off screen really quick. Oh. Oh, this is immortal, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bring this off screen for a second. Let me go see what's up with that. Okay, what are you rendering here? Okay, so I caught it where it's like in the middle of still rendering, but like, yeah, what is going on? There's still an emitter. What? There's no parent entity, no motion. End position, yep. Wait, why does this exist? What? Why is there, what? Okay, wait. Let me let it continue for a second. Okay, let's check this now. Oh, it's still there. What? Okay, no, I messed something up. Hold up. Yeah, I definitely messed something up. What is going on? Okay, so... Oh, emitters, that's a another map to instance, right? What the hell's going on? Check the life cycle. Yeah. Are we calling this? Like, continue on next emitter. Okay, let's try to run this again. Let me see what it's actually doing. Okay, it got called, right? Static, yeah. Emitters to remove is 0. Submit to main thread, right? Okay, now let's go check. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah. Duh. Okay, no, I get why. That's why they continue, because it continues when it's greater than... Okay, no, I get it now. So it still exists, but then the particles are slowly going away because we're not displaying anymore. Okay. Wait, don't rebuild, please. Stop it. Okay, let's try this again. It was all because I didn't do this. Alright, and let's get a few more effects going. I think we're in pretty good shape at this point. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Okay, there we go. That's what I expected it to do. So let's just drop out, right? Yep. Yep. There we go. All right. Emitter lifetime. We can specify that. Particle lifetime. Of course, we got different lifetimes. Buffer size. Yep. Use gravity. Do nope. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. No. Let me really quick. Let me spawn like a lot of these really quick. I want to see if the Z buffer stuff's going crazy. Pause that really quick. Yeah, I don't see any Z buffer issues. Nice. Wait. Oh, Sionix. Yep. No, what do you mean in particular? Was it? What do you feel like he's getting overcomplicated? Hmm. You know, yeah, sometimes too. I like was it? I'll write like a really complicated algorithm, and I'll be so proud of it, and then I'll come back later and I'll look at it, and I'm like, this is so stupid, and I gotta like check my ego. I'm like, okay, no, you gotta fix this. Like, you can't leave this the way it is, even though you put so many hours into this. Mm-hmm. I'm doing too much. So Via, I'm doing too much as a beginner. I was trying to add dialogue. Oh, like a dialogue system? Oh, Visham. Is the dialogue system itself too complicated, or is just adding dialogue too complicated? Okay, well, I think I'm content with where my thing is at. So let's go ahead and get more things working. Gravity's working. Particle lifetime's working. So the last thing really is just the lower and upper bounds. Yeah. So this one I'm going to do two things with. So the first thing is I actually want to visualize the lower and upper bounds properly, right? So to visualize that, I'm going to add some debug lines to this. So let me just go start adding some debug lines. And I think there's a shader that I'm already using somewhere. That's exactly what I need for this. I just don't remember which one. Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess the dialogue system's getting kind of complicated. Never written one, so I don't know. I do plan on doing one soon, though. Or not soon, but like when I get into one of my later games, like I'll go to my progress board. I think probably the dungeon crawler. So I guess it's at the end of this list of games. This is when I'm gonna start adding like a dialogue system. The rest of these it's not necessary though. I'm not adding like crazy stuff. Like breakout, like bruh. Maybe a racing game, that'd be kind of cool. Also, like, especially if you start like adding a bunch of FMT and like replacing out certain words and then like adding like what is it? Like floats to determine like people's moods and everything. I mean, that's sick as hell, but yeah, it can get really complicated. Running rocket. I suppose you can get as crazy as adding a whole LLM to your game. You got like a little ChatGPT giving you like specific dialogue depending on like a bunch of your game factors. It would not be performant whatsoever, but that'd be cool. Okay, lower and upper bounds. So I was trying to remember. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember now. The thing I can use. Yeah, because I want to visualize it first before I start getting it to work. So I'm gonna steal the code that I use to make this box. Yeah. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna specify like a point right here. So I'm gonna draw like a GL point here. And then this will be like the start point, and another GL point, and that'll be the end point, right? And then when you move the points, you'll be able to see like the changes, I guess. Maybe I'll make the points draw with different colors so you can like differentiate them too. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna steal this code. Awesome plan. Try to do it as I go. I'm way too. Yeah, I mean, just maybe like decrease the scope until like you can kind of get it done in like an hour or so. Just like a basic setup. Then you can start adding some more complicated stuff from there. And just reduce your scope. You got it though, I believe. Yeah, where is main window? Okay, so no, it's the viewport panel. That's where I want to be. Viewport panel. I guess it's debug lines. I don't know if I like packed it in here or something. Start grids. X, Y. Okay, so these are the grid lines. I don't know why. Oh, draw grid lines. Yeah. Maybe it's in debug lines. Or maybe it's in the overlay section. Oh, these are just the general debug lines. Never mind. Overlay frustum. I guess I just flatly put it in overlay render. Circle colliders. So these are the physics colliders. I guess I just left these in here. Okay, here's the outline for the entity. Here we go. And then we also draw like a camera frustum, depending on if we have a camera entity, right? So I guess I'll just yoink this. Why is this like this? I'll do that. It's my style. Draw grid lines. Wait, I only draw grid lines if there's... Oh no, if I'm inside the state. Yeah. Okay. This is its own like... You know, I'm gonna organize this really quick. Let me see, draw frustum. Well, I guess I can leave it. Let me just copy this code and bring it over. Just go from there. Let's see. Wait, see what I'm studying the Pokemon Battle Simulator and see what I can do. What battle simulator are you looking at? Do you like the source code? You talking about the one you wrote, or is there like one that exists? I don't know. Let's see. Also, maybe I should do this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So yeah, this is the code. I was just making sure if I need anything else. I'll probably have to come back and get some values. But let's head over to editor UI. Oh, no. Let me just go find it. No, EmitterConfig. Hold on. EmitterConfig. Viewport panel. There it is. Okay, and then initialize frame buffer, initialize overlay data. Yeah. Something like right here. Void draw. What do I even call this? Oh yeah, particle spawning bounds. Yeah, there we go. I'll also draw some points too. I need to get that shader as well. Okay, so here we don't need this. Okay, remove this out, and then draw the indicated bounds for spawning particles. There we go. Yes, I don't care about a transform component. So it looks like we are... Oh, okay, I might have to do this differently then. Because it looks like I'm multiplying all of the vertices by our transform component, which is not how I think I'm going to do this. Okay, well, let me go get these cube vertex things. Also, this is garbage. Okay, yeah, let me get these two and I'll start worrying about things. So S cube vertex positions. Let's do S cube vertex positions. I have two of them. No. Oh, here it is. Alright, I mean, I guess I could put these in like maybe I'll put it in the shape section. I don't know, but I'll just steal these for now. Alright, let's toss these up here. So I'm not drawing a gizmo. I guess it's not necessary here. Oh, a gizmo would be nice with this though. Yeah, a gizmo would be nice. I might add that. Okay, so we don't need a transform component. Collection color, we'll worry about this in a second. Actually, I guess this is fine the way it is. Yeah, we'll push this really quick, and then we'll get the line vertices. I hear my cat, let me go get her really quick. You okay? Is it cold? Yeah, that's cold. It is cold, I agree, kitty. Okay. It feels like making progress, but having to go back to where I started and feel like I'm just copying things again. It feels like back and forth between learning and not learning how to write the code myself, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just normal. Yeah, you're gonna make mistakes. That's just how it is, you know. And that, well, I mean, and then if you have to like copy things and then bring them over and then, I don't know, like just try to change them a bit or I mean, if you're gonna copy stuff over, just make sure you understand like what they're doing, you know, like try to make an effort to understand it. I mean, I could copy over all of Unreal's code, but I don't understand it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, their source code's just out there, I could just copy it, you know, but I wouldn't be able to actually modify it unless I've like learned it, you know. Okay, I'm trying to, okay, I think I might have to like draw this out to like understand it. So yeah, like this. So if I have a point and then it has like x1, y1, and then z1, right? And then you have x2, y2, and z2, right? How are we going to calculate everything else? Oh, wait. 2. But I think the frustrating part for me is not knowing how to write it myself. I mean, maybe you can try and like copy it over, and then like if you have an idea of like a way to make it better, or like maybe get this out of here. Also, can I erase this? Okay, just give me a sec. I don't know, like if you have an idea or something, like maybe try to do it yourself for like one thing, or like just make like a tweak on something that already exists, and like I don't know, try to make it your own. Or, I mean, one thing you could do too is maybe, like, if you're copying and pasting code, right, like, and you have the code there to, like, check against, maybe just give it a try and try to do it yourself first. And then if you fail, you fail. But if you don't fail, you wrote it yourself, and then when you copy it over, then you're like, maybe you'll reach the same conclusion, you know? Okay. So this one is, actually, I'm gonna do a text box instead. Let's do this here. So this is gonna be okay, let's draw something really right here. So this is, so I'll say this is X, this is Y, and this is Z. Just as like a, so I'm aware, right? And then let's go back. So then this one, so this is a X2, Y1, Y1, Z1, right? Nope, set up. Okay. All right, over here, this is, what is this? See, make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, because this is just X2. This is X2 and then Z2. So it's just gonna be like different permutations of these, and I just want to make sure that I draw the lines in the correct order, I guess. Or just make sure it's consistent. It doesn't have to be correct, just needs to be drawn, I guess. So let's copy this, and then we'll bring this over in this corner over here. This is still Y1, but this is X1, and then this is Z2. There we go. Okay, and then back in this corner over here, this one is, this is, of course, this is Y2 over here, right? This is X1, and then Z2. Yep. And then this one is X1, Y2, and then Z1. X1, right? Y2, Z2. Or Z1, yeah. This last one over in this corner is kind of hard to write or pinpoint, but it's X2, definitely. Y2, and then Z1. Okay. Let me erase this. Okay. Okay, so now let's see if I can write, like, a series of lines that will create this box, right? Yeah, actually, wait. Maybe I'll label these as vertices, and then... No, yeah, actually, I have to draw the lines myself, I think. Yeah, I have to do this myself. Indexes of those. Wait, I'm trying to think now, hold up. How do I list those vertices and then draw those lines, and that becomes those lines, right? So Okay, wait, let me see how I'm doing this currently. So create all vertices. Line vertices, right? So these are all the vertices, and I transform them based on these, right? And then let me take a look at these. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3. And how does this become a... This is just the 8 vertices, huh? And then we just push back a line for all those vertices. Oh yeah, and then that's how we draw it. Okay. So I just need to line this up with the other one, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. So this we need to generate ourselves, but it's gonna kind of be like this. Okay, so let's bring this over for a second. And then we'll do this. We'll rewrite this in a second. So I think the biggest part for me is not knowing what to write. It's it's me not understanding how things work coding wise. Like I understand the concept of a word, but it doesn't translate to writing the code. Okay. It's not knowing what to write. It's not knowing. Wait a second. Let me make sure I fully understand what you're saying. The biggest part for me is not to write. Understanding. But how do you use it in code? Pretty much. Like you know what it is, but you don't know like how to like form it together in a way that's like that like works, right? I got you. Yeah, I don't know how one would like convey how to do that, honestly. It's kind of like, you know, yeah, I don't know. That's tough. I mean, again, for me, it's like you just like practice, right? Like working on code, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of like a vague statement. I don't really have anything like actionable I can give you. Right, yeah. Well, like, let me think. What is like some... Yeah. I'm just thinking right now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking for a minute. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could say, but I think I'm just gonna reiterate them. Maybe just keep making your scope smaller. I guess that's all I can really say that might be helpful in the situation. Because at some point you do need to kind of figure out how to like do the things yourself, but you don't need to learn everything all at once, right? But yeah, I mean, you know, what was that saying? They don't build Rome in one day, right? So like, I don't know, like if something you're thinking about is like you can't like think of a way to do it, maybe it's because like what you're trying to think of doing is like too big. Yeah. So like maybe just try to break it into like a smaller bit, right? Like I don't know, like if I was going to like make like a text editor or something, that's so many things to worry about. Like, okay, I gotta like make sure I load in the text, the files. I gotta make sure that all the files are like organized. I make sure that when I'm transitioning files, they don't step on each other's toes. How am I gonna keep the memory of the files like in the buffer? Like, how am I gonna consider that? Should I worry about performance? How do I set up linting if I want to do that? How do I make certain like rich text colors? There's so many things you can worry about, and you can just keep going on forever, right? But you don't write code like that. You say, okay, first thing, right? I want to store text. Okay, how do I store text? Maybe I think, okay, text is a series of characters. Let me get a buffer, right? Let me get like an array, right? And then I'm gonna store like a vector of like characters, right? Okay, there we go. That can be your like document. Okay, oh, I want to load in a file from disk, right? Okay, let's go see if C++ has any ways of like loading files into disk, and then we'll just get that part working. Oh, okay, like we can load in files from disk. Now let's see if we can get that working with my current text buffer, right? Okay, you put them together. Now you got them, but you deal with each problem individually. And if you don't know how to deal with a particular problem, you just lower the scope until you figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can't really tell you exactly like how to put code together. I can always tell you like how to make it easier, I guess. Actually doing is kind of like something you just like get used to, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to think of like what to tell you, but like, yeah, there's a lot of things I can tell you, but like at the end of the day, you just gotta kind of like breathe, you know, take it slow, and then just work on things that are manageable. Yeah, and then just go from there. Don't try to don't worry about everything at once, because you're not gonna get anywhere with that. Yeah. So let me see real quick. Yeah, I hope that helped. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so if I do the vertices, and then I do the renderer. Okay, so the thing is, I gotta write these myself, and I also gotta make sure that I'm calculating this index buffer correctly, or these indices correctly. And I gotta make sure they still align correctly too. So let me copy this, and then I'm gonna paste it into this little diagram I'm working on. And let me, ooh, okay. And let me see if I can line these up. So I'm assuming, let me think. Yeah. So, oh, my voice is getting messed up. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Bro, I was talking the entire time I had it muted. I'm so dead. That is so annoying. Okay, whatever. How many hours has it been? I'm on stream. 6 hours. It's showing. Okay, well, I mean, I was just writing in the indexes, so all I did, I think, in between now and before was basically I was lining up these with this, right? So if I look at this one, it's 112, right? So in the index is 001, 001, right? Next one is 2212, so that's 101, 101, and then so on. So I double checked it, made sure all of them line up correctly. That was it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and draw this. I believe I draw this. Let's check the on update. Oh yeah, right here. So drawing red lines, we're gonna do. This should exist inside the world, so probably here. Draw bounds. Yeah. I'll do it before. I'll do it along with this. And then bounds. And then I'll say if this. Also, I'm gonna do one more early out. I'll say if so this here. Current bounds dots. These are vec3s. Actually, can I even check for equality with these? Okay, well, I'll try. Because they're floats, so I wonder like how that is overloaded. But I want to check if current bounds 0 is equal to current bounds 1. Is that a thing? Is that allowed? Yeah. I'll say do not draw boxes if the bounds are the same. Right. Again, these are two vectors of floats, so I don't know how that's overloaded in GLM, but I guess we'll see if it works. Because you know, floating point imprecision and whatnot. Okay, I think that's good. Let me see if it works. Also, wait, am I clearing the depth buffer? That's also a consideration. Oh. Wait. Not gonna work. So I gotta make sure I do this. There we go. Begin scene. And then let's end scene. Almost forgot to render. There we go. Alright, let's try it. Alright, and then if this works, I'm just going to go ahead and add 2 dots for the locations where, how do I say, where the starting and end bounds are. I'll add 2, like, fairly large dots for those. And yeah, that'll be about it for the visualization for this. And then, of course, I'll make sure that it works now, which shouldn't actually be that hard. I just basically, I just choose a random number in between the bounds of the, how do I say? Within the bounds of each X, Y, and Z axis, and then that's it. I'm kind of already doing that, but not respawning for the random velocities. So yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Again, really can't wait until I get this compute shaders working, and then I can start really going crazy with the particles. But for now, I just want to get a basic system in. Okay. Let's take a look. Well, yeah, that's off. What did I break? Wait. Okay, so I am using. Let's do 0. Okay, well, I mean, that is working. It's just I have one number off. It's messed up. But yeah, let's see. Let's do like 5. Okay, so I'm assuming the beginning point is here, and then the ending point is right here, right? So if I, yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, something's wrong with this. What's going on here? Either the indexes or the lines I'm drawing themselves. What did I do? It's kind of annoying. I thought I checked it. Okay, wait. So yeah, I'm just gonna look over them one by one again. So this 0 is 0, 0, 1. Yep. This 1 is 1, 0, 1. 0, 1. Yep. 2 is 1, 1. Wait. No. That's why. 2 is 1, 1, 1. 2 is 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong number when I wrote it. And then 6 is what? 6 is 1, 1, 0. Yeah, okay. That was the issue. Alright. Alright, so the next thing is to just, how do I say? Draw points at the starting and ending lines, right? And then, yeah, after that, I'll have a visualization for that, so that's good. Maybe I'll add a little option in the toolbar to toggle that. Okay, so here are the bounds for it. Looking good, looking good. If I don't say so myself. Okay, real quick, let's go ahead and draw those points. That's pretty easy. Just need to set up the shader. Let me get some water. Give me a second. Ooh, okay. And where do I have those shaders at? I think I have a variant of that in the viewport panel. Okay. Viewport panel. Okay, initialize overlay data. And here it is. The point thing. Cool. Actually, they're not even memory leaks. I don't know. Actually, fine. Oh no, wait, they are memory leaks. Never mind. It's fine though. OS will pick it up. Did I copy this right? Let me make sure I did. Okay, let's head over to did I initialize this somewhere? Let's see. Oh no, it's probably right above here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let's head over to wherever we currently were. Okay, let's get to the wherever I wait. No, this is the something viewport. Initialize overlay data. Okay, so let's paste this here. Take that out, and we'll put this here. Right, that's what I meant. Where's the other input spec though? Did I put it somewhere? Wait, how am I drawing lines then? Oh wait, yeah, wait, how am I drawing lines? What? Am I borrowing the line thing from the other panel? That's kind of weird. Yeah, what is this? Where is this? Oh, okay. Oh, no. It's like right there. Okay. Okay. So this will initialize the point one or whatever. And the point one's like very easy. So let's head back to the viewport panel. Let me just go copy some code for that. It's just this. Where is the emitter viewport? Let's see. Okay, right here. Indicated bounds. And then here, okay. Wait. Let's put this one for now inside of, yeah. And I want to paste this down here for a second. Let's paste that there, then I'll come back to that, and then I'll move this up to here. Looks like, okay, this is the drawing the indicated bounds lines for spawning particles. It is so cool, son of a bitch. I don't know if I say the accent, I don't know, that's kind of racist. But I feel you, Sensation Black, I feel you. Alright, let's get Google Translate. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay in Japanese. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Haven't heard Science Gate reference in a while. That's nice. Wait, how do I wait, things all messed up now. Oh, there it is. My VPN is going crazy. Oh my. Hold up. Oh, I thought he said okayness, and I was like, wait, what? but yeah, I know what you mean. It's classic, man. He's trying to get the... Wait, what is he doing in that scene again? He's like, what is he trying to get? Was it for Mr. Braun? Was he doing something for Mr. Braun in that scene? I can't remember. Oh, you have a metal Oopa? Wait, what the hell? Where'd you get it from? Did you get it from one of those like those machines? Like in Steins Gate? That's sick. Wait, did you get it in the... I remember the metal Oopa in the beginning scene. Where did they get it from? Did they get it from like a vending machine, or was it a... Oh, I can't remember. That's sick though. Hell yeah. Okay, debug point is a vector. Oh, you got it from the shop. Okay, I was about to say, but like, it'd be sick if it wasn't a gotcha, and you actually got it. The metal Oopa. Is it really big? Like, would it fit on like a keychain? What is S output vector? Wait. What is this one? S output vector. Wait, where do I use this one? S output vector. I don't know if I use this. I'm gonna draw these points in a second. I'm just figuring out what's going on. Vector. Oh, I use it in the grids. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. And then I guess I need it. You know, I want to get those. What are they called? Those like. Are they Tesla tube? Oh, no, you know the alarm clock they have, right? The one with the I don't know if those are like those TV tubes or whatever that they have. I want to get that one, but I think it's pretty expensive. Yeah, cathode ray tubes. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, have you seen that one? They have like an alarm clock with that. It's pretty sick. Draw the bounds of X points. Okay. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. So the first point. Actually, I guess I could just do this. I don't know. For current bounds, right? Current bounds. We just loop through this. And then you get a map vector 3. Reference. Bound. And then just put this stuff in here. And then all I gotta do is just draw the point, right? And that's it. And then maybe the color I can make it like... Let me bring this up. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll go keep it red. Because then it'll kind of stand out. You have the two TVs. I don't even think I still have one of those. Does it count? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wait, pushback bound. I guess I could just push back both of them, right? I don't have to loop through it. Bound, and then clearance bounds 0. Okay, I guess I can just do this. And then I'll just put them in here. And then draw bounds as points. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's take a look. See if that works. How old are CRT TVs? This is gotta be old by now, right? I haven't seen one of those since I was a kid. Yeah, this is what the original, what is it? GoldenEye people and all the, yeah, I think I remember playing like Xbox on one of those. Damn. Alright, we got a little fire going. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess maybe I can make it bigger. I don't know, this is way too small. Yeah, yeah, that's way too small. Okay, wait, let me test something. So, if I make the bounds like the same, so say if I do like 0, 0, 0, right? And I do 0, 0, and 0, right? It doesn't render it, right? Let me give it like a fixed lifetime so it goes away. Okay, yeah, it's not drawing anything, but then if I extend it slightly, there we go, we're drawing like several lines all at once with this, but whatever. The waste I will take. Okay, nice, yeah. And then, cool, oh yeah. All right, so now let's get this to actually work, maybe. So now the idea is, when I edit this, the particles will spawn within this volume. That's just this point. Also, maybe I should add like an option. And I'll put back the display thing and then maybe add like a way to toggle this. Let me do that right now while I'm in the middle of it, I guess. And I think I can get that code from the viewport panel. I think I have the variation of that. Let's head over to my phone, by the way. Okay. Okay. Let's just check something really quick. Okay. Let's see. Overlay. On overlay render. Was it No. I'm in the wrong toolbar. There we go. Okay, so the first thing is we want to probably render the display background. That's the only one we're not using. So let's go back to the emitter viewports. Emitter viewports. Is it init overlay data? No. It is. Wait, where is it? The toolbar? Oh, here it is. Let's put it down the bottom like the rest of them. And then let's check it out. Oh, I just zeroed it. Nice. I knew I would need it. Okay, yeah, display options, nice. And then I put nothing in here. Nice. Okay, so let's go find another pop-up, and then we'll just do this. And then all we'll do is just provide one option. We're just gonna do a menu item, I think. So let's do this. Just get a simple one. Like this. Let's see. Okay. Just menu item. Wait, am I supposed to? Okay, no, now I'm confused. Hold on. Let me go find another example of this. I forgot how to do this. This one provides multiple options. I don't really care for that. That's what I'm working on right now for display options. Camera speed. Okay, yeah, so it's like this. Okay, so I can just provide a menu item. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Okay, and then we're gonna do a display spawning bounds outline. And then of course we need to set this, then toggle boolean. Let's add an error here. I can come back to this easy. Okay, we're gonna add a boolean. Bool m underscore display spawning bound outline. Default, we'll put true. Okay, let's go find that error again. Okay, and now we're going to do display spawning bounds outline, and then if so, we'll go ahead and toggle this. And there we go. Nice and easy. We'll just put display options. Okay. And then let's actually make that work. So let's go over to on update. Get down here, and then we'll say if and display spawning bounds. Okay, there we go. So now we can optionally display the bounds. Let it compile for a little bit. I'll be right back. Let's use the restroom. Nope. All right. Let's put this back. I'm gonna switch the music really quick. Go to my buddy MP's music. Need something to wake me up. All right, let's try this. All right. So I should be able to toggle that display option now. And it stops in 1 second. Hilarious. All right. All right, so here we go. Display, and it's not doing anything. Probably because the name's off. Yeah, because I think I changed the name. That's why. Where was it? Where was it just at? Yeah, I changed the name of it. Yeah. Okay, try again. Where am I on the stream? 6 hours, 50 minutes. Okay, that's getting up there. I want to finish this though. I'm getting close to being done with the basic particle system though. It's funny how it fizzles out, man. Okay, let's make it immortal. All right, so let's try this. There we go. So now it doesn't display anything. Yep, and it displays it too. Cool. All right, so now, why is it so small? I gotta make these points bigger. Okay, well, I can't see anything now because the particles are in the way. Let's save it though. Okay, so this is now the bounding box where I'm going to spawn particles, right? Yeah, it's just overlapping it. All right, so let's get the bounding box actually working, huh? Might as well. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Let me switch this song to do let's do Rule the World. All right. So we're gonna go to particle service. That's where we're gonna go. Okay, so we actually render the particles. Let's head over to. Is it on render? I gotta remember where I can do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is rendering the actual particle position. So no, actually no, this isn't what I want. This is, I want spawn particle. Here we go. So this is what I want to change. Switch to emerald, so it's less words in the song. Okay, so this is what I want to change. And basically I want to use something like this to generate float bounds, right? Using a pseudo-random generator, right? Alright, so basically we're just going to do, instead of doing this, oh wait, I gotta be careful though, because it needs to be based on the position plus like a random value. Okay. Okay, I think I know how to do it. Not that bad. So we're gonna do, let's start with the x value. We're gonna do n position, right? Dot x is equal to, oh wait, let me copy this. What was it again? I delete it one thing at a time. Okay, paste that back. We want this. So we want the emitter dot position, and then we're gonna go ahead and add, and it's gonna be dot x. What's wrong? Oh, because it's like this. Expression must be a modifiable L value. Oh, okay, it was just because of that. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this bound stuff. So we're gonna get a random number, right? And it's gonna be in between these bounds, right? So the bounds is gonna be emitter dot m. It's enconfig. I should probably get the reference to it and then just start using it everywhere. It's probably a good idea. Enconfig. And then we're going to do bounds. Where is it? Bruh, where are the bounds? Oh, spawning bounds. Okay, so spawning bounds, and then we're going to start at 0. X. And then we're going to end at 1.x to make that more readable. So this one. Oh, thank you, MCH. Actually, let me show you. Let me show you something really quick. Since you're here. I know you were earlier. Okay. Position. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. This is just the implementation file. It needs to recompile. It'll take like 30 seconds. Alright, there we go. Check it out, it's a little fire. Yeah, I got that working earlier, so. Let me see if I can, what is it? How do I get, okay, I don't know. I was gonna do something, but I forgot. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that real quick. I got that working earlier, but yeah, I just want to see the progress of it. Right now I'm trying to get things to spawn, how do I say? Like within the size of a box instead of just at a point. So I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. Let's see. Okay, so I think it's, wait, where is it? Generate bounds. You provide the generator, provide the bound 1 and bound 2. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, and then basically now I just, like, let's see, set position. That's X, Y, Z position based on the bounds provided in emitters config. Okay. Okay, and all I have to do is just take X and place it with Y. Make sure that makes sense though. Probably got to fix that really quick. Okay, so let's do X. There we go. X replaced with Z. Make sure that looks right. I think so. Alright, so now we got a little bit of stochastic stuff going on. Alright, let's try it out. And of course, maybe I can have some optimizations for this. I don't have to be doing these calculations if it's just a point, or if it's just a square, I can like take certain parts out. But the pseudo number range generator is not that expensive, to be honest, so. Okay, what is... Oh yeah, no, that's working, yeah. Let me try. Take a look. There we go. There we go. Alright, so now I can move the bounds around, so if I go... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yep, now I got a wall spawning. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, and then I can set, how do I say? It to be flat, and it'll go off a flat plane. But of course it might be a good idea to like set it to like 0.01, right? Yeah, I'm super happy with that. Let me make a like a flat. We'll do this one. And let's do we'll do like 5, and then we'll do 5. There we go. We got a little like 2D plane doing this now. Why does it look kind of weird though? Oh, it's because it's like axis aligned with this, so it looks weird. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe there's some kind of draw order thing I can do with that. Are the grid lines being drawn first? I don't know. Trying to think how I can fix that. But anyways, yeah, that works. So. Let's do like 50. Okay, let's try that. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so one last thing I need to do, and I think I might call it for today, but let me go ahead and commit these changes. Let's see. Art service. Oh yeah. So I made it so that the lifetime can be modified for the emitter, and then I added like random locations to spawn particles, and also using gravity. Okay, so make gravity. Use gravity. Gravity acceleration. Emitter lifetime. Emitter life cycle. And spawning bounding box fields from what is it? EmitterConfig work in particle system. Said sarcasm much? Particle service. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. I don't know. My brain's kind of dying at this point, to be honest. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Entity. Oh, this isn't worth mentioning. And then viewport. Okay. Display bounding box. Outline. For particle spawning. In EmitterConfig viewport panel. P/h. more features are active for EmitterConfig. All right. Okay, so I have one last thing I want to get done today. There's more stuff I could do, but yeah, there's just one more thing, and then I think I'll call it, because I think I'm getting close to. But yeah, it's about 7 hours, so that looks like a little like fire thing. I don't know. Cool. Could probably get like rain working out. All right, so one last thing is I just want to make sure that if you spawn a like an asset or whatever, or like if you spawn a particle, right, and it's owned by a particular entity, right, then it makes sure to keep its location synced with the entity every time it renders, right? Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. All I really need to do, right, is maybe just add an overload or adding a particle emitter, and then in that overload, I just need to make sure that pass along the parent entity, and then I need to make sure that if I am using that parent entity, then I keep its location updated. And that's it. So first thing, let's go to particle service. And then also going to be careful about like null pointer dereferences. So that should be fun. I'm sure there'll be quite a few to be had. Alright, so add emitter position. Alright, so this will be the center position. Right, so actually I might not mess with that one too much. And this one, I'm gonna add a an ECS entity pointer entity. Okay, and let's go ahead and create this. If it'll let me do it, please let me. Bruh, okay. This doesn't like me right now. That's fine. Let's see. Okay, and then variable service emitter. It's not static. Okay, and then up here we gotta go ahead and include that. So let's include Cariano. Oh no, it's right there. That's you. Never mind. Okay. And then we're just gonna copy all this basically. But the position, we're not gonna set end position. Yeah, no, we're not gonna set position. But what we are gonna set is new emitter instance parent entity is equal to entity. That's it. And now I just need to make sure that first that I call this function in the correct places, and then the other thing is to actually use it. So let's actually use it. Oh, wait. Emitter particles. Brain's kind of dying at this point. Trying to keep together. I want to finish this last thing. This is not that hard. Okay, I think here I don't use the emitter position. All right, let me make sure. Yeah, I don't use the emitter's position. Okay, so I guess the only place where I use the emitter's position is when I'm spawning a particle. So emitter, gravity, acceleration, move iterator down, huh? Okay, wait, I'm gonna switch over because of the lyrics. The words are kind of making me confused right now. Yeah, I gotta do that. The parent entity, if that is the case. Spawn. Okay, so I think the only place this is relevant is when I'm actually spawning particles, I believe. I'm gonna keep looking down, make sure I don't use position anywhere else. Particle lifetime. Nope. Okay, yeah. So I think the only place I use it is here, right? Okay. Okay, so let's say if emitter enconfig. Oh, no. Emitter dot parent. Let's see. So if there is an m parent, then we're going to do ECS transform components. Entity transform is equal to emitter.m parent entity get components ECS transform component. And all entities have a transform component, so I don't have to worry about checking if it has one or not. Okay, we have a transform component. Now we're going to say current particle. Oh, no. We'll say emitter dots emitter.m wait emitter dots m position is equal to entity transform dot get translation. Translation of vec4. Oh no, it's getting what? Bruh, no. Just can I just translation. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we set location. That's it. Right. I wonder if I need to do this. I do this per emitter call, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna do it here. That's emitter location if a parent entity exists. Right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry if I'm kind of going a bit slow right now. My brain is taking a minute to think. But yeah, this should work. Let me find where I use this. And then I'm going to switch out its usages. Okay, this actually is the position. This is one of the cases where I want to leave it where it's at. This is the definitions of it, and then this, wait, what? No. Okay, here. Yeah, so we want to provide a reference to the entity. Okay, that's it. I have a feeling it's gonna crash. If it doesn't crash, I mean that's amazing. But I have a feeling it's gonna crash. So let's see. Let me block out for real quick. Hold on. Let's get my Discord. Okay. But there was something. Never mind. All right. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait until this compiles. Probably take like another like 10 seconds or something. 3 seconds. Yep. Alright. Go ahead and check. Yep, I figured it would. Let's check where it's doing that though. Oh wait, no, I know why. Yep, I know why. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, it's because of the memory that I'm referencing here. Because this falls off the stack immediately, right? So, no. What we want to do is get entity by int ID. What does this give us back? Okay. I guess it's probably safer just to store maybe like the scene pointer as well as the entity ID maybe. because the scene pointer is a ref, that's not going to go away. And the number to the entity is pretty easy to get, so let's do that instead. Because that's the reason why it crashed. So because again, yeah, this entity, I passed a reference to it, but then it fell back. So yeah, it's getting undefined memory. So instead, what we're gonna do is, well, we can still pass in an entity. There's nothing wrong with that. But we need to store different data. So we're gonna go here, and we'll do parent scene. Yeah, parent scene. And then we're gonna do, is it gonna be a ref this time? Or no, we're gonna do a scene. So we're gonna do a scene, the regular pointer, because I don't want to be owning and keeping it alive. And then null pointer, right? And that's what we'll check against. And then we're gonna do a UUID, I think. UUID for parents entity ID. Okay, and then we'll provide it with I think it's empty UUID. Yeah, there it is. The constant. Okay, and then we'll go off of this. So parents entity ID. Oh, that gets UUID. Okay. And then we're gonna do parent theme equal to entity get theme. I guess not a thing. Okay, let's make it a thing. Why not? Oh, we have a pointer to the registry. Okay, not the actual scene. Okay, so I guess I need to provide the scene. Okay, so maybe instead then, I'll just provide scenes, scene, pointer, parent scene, and UUID, entity ID. And we'll just change this. Okay, and then that way we can just pass this on directly. So we'll do parent scene. Again, non-owning. Yeah. Don't have to worry about these particles keeping the scene alive for some reason. It's wild. Entity ID. Okay, and then we can use this combo to set this up. So then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna do scene scene.get, right? And then we're gonna do entity that's get UUID. Okay, let's head up here. All right, let me switch over to some music. Okay, so now instead of checking for the entity, we're gonna check for parent scene. Okay, and the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get let's see, emitter dot parent scene. Parent scene gets entity by UUID, and then we're just going to provide the emitter dot parent entity UUID, Right, and then that's going to create an entity, which is pretty lightweight, so it's fine. Okay, and then now we can just do entity dot get component. There we go. I think that's it. So let's go ahead and try that. And this way, the scene pointer should be valid as long as the scene is alive. I wish I could just save like an entity, but I don't think that's a good idea, because then I'd have to include it inside of my particle system, which is just weird to include in the header file. Alright, if this works and is looking good, then yeah, I'll go ahead and call it for today too. I'm getting kind of tired. Let's see though, if it breaks, I don't know. Yep, looks good. So the idea is if I move this, yeah, there we go. Cool. So it follows it. All right, perfect. Okay, now the thing I'm worried about is if I transition between scenes, is it gonna break? No, I guess it's fine. Yeah. All right, so let's make this like not like this, I guess. Let's go to starting and ending position. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. And you know what? Let's get rid of the gravity. We'll go ahead and save that. Like how the particles go away when you move it. Okay, so one thing too, I want to move this back just a bit so it's behind it. This should be a pretty easy way to do that. Let's just move it. In the Z direction, we're going to make it like 0.1. And also make this 0.1. There we go, so it's forward, I guess? Oh, maybe I should make it negative, I don't know. Let me reset my camera and see. Wait, is this really positive? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it's in front. Okay, that's not good. So let's do -0.1 and -0.1. All right, let's go back. Wait, what? Oh, wait. It's draw order is weird, huh? Because the particles are drawing on top for some reason? Oh, okay. Wait, what if I... Hold on, that's kind of an interesting discovery. Let me create an entity. I'll bring them over here. Let's bring them in my vspace, and I'm gonna give them what is this? Shape component? Give it a cube, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I'm clearing the depth buffer. Okay, that's not good. Wait. I know how to fix that though. Not that hard. Let's go check in viewport panel. Trying to get a name. Okay, on update. Where are we doing this part of the simulation? Oh yeah, I even... Please remove this. Ah. Okay, well, yeah, I got you. Well, okay. The only other thing is this is on overlay render, right? So this renders like this. I don't clear the depth buffer or anything, right? Please. I hope I don't. Debug lines. I don't think I do because these exist inside the scene. I think I've seen occlusion of the object, so that should be fine. Okay, so now as long as this gets rendered first, because I believe the runtime UI, this does clear the depth buffer. Yeah, this does, so I gotta be careful doing this before. Yeah, let's go ahead and try that. I should fix that for the editor. Well, that should fix it for both, I guess, for the runtime as well. Let me go check. Yeah. Vertical service on render. What do I call this? Yeah, here. Wait. Okay, I do it before. So that's good. And then this is much simpler too in the runtime, so. Okay, here we go. That's what I wanted. So it is actually occluding it now. Well, now you can see like a weird outline, but that's just because of the way I do, I don't do blending properly. So yeah, it's kind of weird. At some point I was looking at some blending stuff, but I gotta... What was the thing that was stopping me from doing it? I guess not much. I mean, the main thing, I wanted to get more comfortable with frame buffers first, so that'll be fine. Alright, let's try it. There we go. See? Now it's got a trail following it. See if I can... Kind of a cool effect, honestly. I might keep it. But I'll probably change the colors and make it look a little bit different. But... I do also want to spawn some particles when they collide, but that'll be part of the scripting. So I'll get that done next time I do this. But yeah, it's like a temporary thing. This is, I mean, looks pretty good. Alright, sick. Yeah, I'm content. I'm super content. I'm surprised it didn't crash. So I'll try some things later and make sure it's a little bit more robust. But yeah, that's good. All right. So I'll go ahead and commit. I'm probably gonna call it a day today. I think I got a lot done. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Articles to follow these. If created from the scene. Okay, that's pretty much it there, right? There we go. Oh, I forgot to put the file name. I mean, that commit is so simple you can see it, so I guess it's fine. Okay, I'll go ahead and push this in a second, but yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. Let me make sure there's anything else I need to go ahead and talk about or whatever. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and push the changes to Pong. There's anything to add. It's commits dash m. Add trailing effect to all in C1. It's an underscore. Okay. It's push origin name. All right. Pretty simple push. And again, I'll push the engine code off stream, so that comes with a lot of testing stuff. Oh wait, give me a sec. Okay, so I pushed the engine code, the game code, progress board. I mean, since still not any changes to make progress board, but I think I do actually finally anticipate tomorrow being the last day for particles. Of course, there's like a million other things I could add to particles, but I mean, this is a good like starting point. So next stream should be tomorrow. If I may not stream, I should stream. If I don't, I will indicate it in my schedule tab on Twitch. But I should stream tomorrow. Same time at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So yeah, I guess that's about it. I see I have like a few viewers still in, so thanks for watching. I appreciate you sticking around. Hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. I don't know what time zone you're in. And then, and if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And yeah, I think that's gonna be about it. So yeah, a little later.